Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the calamity and the great shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Borago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful, to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they're stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
And we're live, everyone, with an apology from me, your stream master, for not having any audio playing during the introduction.
Really?
Oh my god! We worked so hard on it, though.
I can play it again.
We're
if you
gonna
want.
play it again later.
We can play it again.
No. Not now.
Roll that
hello.
beautiful bean footage.
Hello, everybody. Shush. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I am your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace, and joining me, I have Astrid Knight.
Hey, people!
I've got Blake Wolfe.
It's me,
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt.
I've got Zach Gale.
Hi!
And Zach Koop, our long-suffering stream master.
I have Windows 11 now.
Yay.
Not by choice.
And at the worst possible time.
Yeah.
Alright, kids. Let's get to the cult stuff.
Okay.
Here for the cult stuff?
I thought you guys wanted to get into cult stuff.
Wow.
I just want to kill them. I don't really...
Yeah, that's the cult stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Killing.
I'll kill them if needed.
So, last time, game 24, whose name I cannot remember at this time, you guys learned of a bounty out on the Obsidian, or out from the Obsidian Collective, for missing historical artifacts, the illustrations of Silas's tattooed runic spellbook, and Marin's Overwatch rifle. At the same time, Magda took a moment to talk with Kenna and Bracana about the possible mole in the collective. You guys were all apart this entire episode, so like forgive me if this sounds sporadic and like I'm jumping around. Foostrak finally used the conduit of glass and earned the lady's favor. Christmas and Noah inquired about the exotic animal dealer Barrett, only to learn he had died 2 days before. You guys checked in with the AMC, learned about a couple other bounties, including bodyguards needed for a New Year's Eve event at the Jewelers Guild, and one for a dude who apparently murdered his little sister. Let's see. Christmas took off with Jasper and Foostrak to Arcos Ranch for some equine therapy. Magda and Gwen went scouting to see if they could figure out where the Cult of the Eternal was recruiting people so that you could potentially get at them and the missing artifacts. You met up with a Goliath named Serene. Was it Serena or Serene? I think it was Serene.
I think Serene.
It was Serena.
Yeah, I think it was Serene. We're going to say Serene because that's what
No, Serena. I have
Yeah, it was
notes.
Serena because as soon as you said it, I thought of Sailor Moon.
Okay. She welcomed you guys to come back and visit in the evening with any other friends that you might want to bring along. I should also mention that the Pink Pearl has made a new appearance, the ancient brothel. Noah did some scouting as well at the Shaggy Jackal. Not a brothel, just a bar.
After poisoning a man.
I was literally about to say that. Poisoning a guy, yelling about the Lycari not being real people. And you were visited by a phantom of Lorcan calling out to you, only to be silenced by a separate voice. So let's see. Since we ended last time with Noah, so let's start this time with Christmas, Jasper, and Foostrak, who are hanging out with some horses. And you are currently being looked after by, I don't believe I introduced him last time, but you're being looked after by a drow by the name of Mr. Raymond. He is the head of staff on the ranch. What are you guys doing other than prancing around?
I think at this point, we were getting ready to head back.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't like these
Mr.
people very much.
You don't like the people very much?
No,
but
they're
so
mean.
nice. They let you do this for free?
That's true.
As you guys bring your draft horse, regular horse, and pony, respectively, back, you see that Mr. Raymond is leaning up against a fence post. His what is probably his son is next to him again. And you see a new person has joined him, a wood elf, who seems fairly well dressed. He has a nice, like, crisp button-down shirt, vest, riding breeches, tall boots. And you can hear them conversing in Elvish. I don't know if any of you speak Elvish.
No.
I know cursive Elvish, but I don't know actual Elvish.
No. You recognize some of the sounds, but not the language itself. But as the three of you approach, the new arrival wood elf, turns and looks at the three of you and says, "It looks like our friends have returned. Welcome to Arcos Ranch. I'm sorry I wasn't here to greet you myself." And he walks up to the three of you, offering a hand out to whoever will shake.
I'll shake his hand.
Oh, Foostrak will stick out his hand, too.
Yeah, well, shake each of your hands. He says, "My name is Hagen Wagner. I'm the owner of Arcos Ranch. Mr. Raymond tells me that you all came here just to spend some time with the horses? You're not looking to buy or anything?"
We're a little light on coin right now.
Understandable.
Yeah.
If I may, what brought you my way?
I used to work on a ranch in, well, not on this continent, and just had a little bit of a hankering for it.
What ranch were you part of?
Taiylor, help me out. What's the name of another ranch that would have been far away from where I was on?
I mean, the most recent one you've been near has been
The
in
Rowdy
Loch
Cowboy.
Manos.
What was it called outside
Not
of Loch's
Loch
Landing?
Manos, Loch's Landing.
Yeah, what was it called outside of Loch's Landing?
Fuck, I don't have the Loch's Landing map loaded anymore. Hold on.
Rowdy Cowboy.
Maps.
The Saddle Sore.
Ew.
Gross.
Yeah.
It
Nugget in the creek.
was the it was the Ramkarag Ranch.
I spent a little bit of time on Ramkrog Ranch over in Loch's Landing, so,
Then
little ways away from here.
Yeah, then you've come quite a long ways. He looks over Foostrak and Jasper. He says, and the two of you are definitely not from around here. Is this your first time, I guess, playing with horses? Because that's kind of what you guys have been doing.
I have a little bit of experience. Given my size, we don't often have horses that are super happy carrying us.
I can understand that. Well, if you gentlemen are finished with our horses, I was curious about something. I feel like I saw some of you at Lodestone Hall. I've heard an interesting rumor that the entire collective came to town yesterday. Do you know anything about that?
Now that is an interesting rumor, isn't it?
Is it true? He's much less of a hard ass than Raymond.
I know.
God, I don't know how to handle this.
Well, if they
'Cause
were
I
all
don't-
there,
I don't wanna
I can't say that I was, in the room when it took place, which I technically was not.
I know. And yeah, he shrugs. He says, "It's curious when they're all in town at once. It's usually because of an emergency. So I'm just wondering if something is going wrong that I haven't been privy to."
I can't imagine you'll be in any sort of trouble over here.
Well, you never know. But anyway, I'm going to help Mr. Raymond put away these horses. Come back anytime you like.
Thank you.
And he
Much appreciated.
and he nods to all of you, looks to Raymond, and they both gather up your horses and walk away.
Suppose we should probably see about where Magda, Gwen, and Noah have made off to.
Yeah, because we had agreed to meet them kind of down by the docks.
We had.
By the
Where the water
On the
truck
way, I
goes.
kind of wouldn't mind stopping by a shop or a blacksmith.
Sure.
All right.
I ain't gonna stop you.
Yeah, you guys head back into town, coming in from the along the Spiro River, and you need to go to a blacksmith.
Or a shop. Like it would be a blacksmith that sells weapons,
Uh-huh.
or like a weapon shop.
What are you looking
Essentially.
for?
I'm not looking for anything. I'm looking to sell something.
Okay.
And possibly have a modification made to something else. But only a cosmetic modification.
Okay, give me some details.
So I'm looking to sell the +2 battle axe.
Okay.
And the Corpse Slayer, so with it being a Broadhorn family heirloom, I have the feeling that the design of it and any like ornamentation that's on it is likely very Minotaur focused.
Yeah.
I was looking to have some modifications done to that where it is no longer solely Minotaur focused, but also has some kobold features on it.
Okay. So the +2 battle axe. I'm gonna do the battle axe for the sake of brevity. The +2 battle axe per sane prices would fetch you around 4,000 gold.
Holy fuck.
Jesus.
I mean, yeah, I would sell it at that point. We need the money anyway.
Yeah, you would have to go to somebody a little more rich than a blacksmith, but it's not hard to find sort of like curiosity shops or like high-end like armories that are willing to buy that from you.
Okay.
And being that it's a pretty rare weapon, they're going to be like, fuck yeah, we need that, and be happy to pay you the 4,000.
All right.
So you'll receive 400 platinum.
Yep.
God damn.
It's a lot of fucking money.
You got more money than I do now.
Yeah.
And I am going to also inquire about the adjustment to the look of the Corpse Slayer. I'm not sure how much that would cost or how much time it would potentially take.
Being that it's an enchanted weapon, it's going to be more expensive. But to just alter the look of it and not necessarily the function, you could find somebody in the columns market who like specializes in enchanted items, who would be able to alter the appearance without ruining the enchantment. It would probably take them. Let's see. An estimate would be like a week, and it would cost probably 750 gold.
Whew. I mean, now it's not like I couldn't afford it, but
yeah.
At the same time, it's like, woof.
Enchanted weapons, man.
So the only thing that I'm concerned about with it is because, like, Taiylor, you know that my plan is to basically like gift this to Jasper. But a warhammer is a martial weapon. He is only proficient in short sword and simple weapons. So I would likely also have to train him on it.
It's also a heavy two-handed weapon, isn't it?
It's versatile for a warhammer.
Yeah.
It weighs 2 pounds.
It's not a great hammer. It's a war hammer.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's an okay hammer.
Yeah.
Yay!
I mean,
you're welcome. I thought it was.
Someone laughed. Yeah, thanks, man.
I didn't even hear what happened. You could.
It's not a great hammer. It's an okay hammer.
Yeah.
You could train Jasper on it, but it's going to take a very long time, given that you guys are constantly doing other shit.
True.
And he also has his Falk's blade and staff that he uses.
Yeah, but at the same time,
And darts.
And the Corpse Slayer is not a +1 weapon, is it? Oh no, it is a +1 weapon. Shit, I should have stayed at the blacksmith, apparently. I wonder if I could set up a trade with someone instead. Trade the Corpse Slayer Warhammer in order to improve Jasper's existing weapon, his glaive.
could be possible.
Because he has just a standard glaive.
Well, the worth of a +1 weapon, and especially one with special abilities, would probably be like 3,000 gold. So you could add some pretty fun shit to his existing weapons.
I would probably ask Jasper for his input. Like, what would he like it to be able to do?
Oh, God. It's fine.
God, why didn't you talk to me about this between games? I can't think.
I mentioned it, and you said to save it for game, and then I realized that it was a martial weapon.
Tell me that it was this fucking detail.
I wasn't planning on enhancing his existing weapons. I was planning on giving him the hammer, but you're right about the training, and I hadn't realized that until just now. So I had to kind of improvise a little bit.
Okay. So, let's see. Oh God, I hate waffling like this. One possible, there are a couple possible options that you can either flat out like buy a special item, or you can have his items enchanted and improved. You would be able to find what's known as a Staff of Defense, which adds +1 to AC and also allows casting Mage Armor and Shield. That would be about the same value as the Corpse Slayer, so it'd be a 1-to-1 trade. There is a Staff of Striking that's a +3 weapon, so it's going to cost you extra, but it also has charges to allow you to deal force damage. And then there is a Staff of Thunder and Lightning that has some, that's a +2 weapon. It can cause lightning damage, it can stun, it can cast a lightning bolt, and so on and so forth. And there's a Voyager Staff.
Wait, what's that one do?
This one is a +1 weapon that also adds 2 spell attacks, which would be helpful since he's also a cleric. It allows casting Banishment, Blink, Misty Step, Pass Wall, and Teleport. I would not allow Teleport on this. This is too much.
Yeah.
The person must be a spellcaster to attune. But yeah.
Which one would Jasper be most interested in, do you think?
Jasper is most interested in whatever will help him defend you guys better.
So the Staff.
Well, that one's only really good for him because Mage Armor and Shield are only self spells. The Striking Staff would be helpful to deal more damage and end a fight faster. The Staff of Thunder and Lightning is particularly interesting because the ability to stun people additionally, even when key points are spent, and also Lightning Bolt, which is a pretty good AoE spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Well, and the Voyager's Staff is pretty good too because he could Misty Step over to someone who needs healing or defense or help. He could Misty Step to flank things.
Do you want Jasper to hit harder or be better at helping people up? Are you going to lean into the monk or the cleric?
I think that it would be more about him helping people up because he is mostly about helping people, knowing him. So I think I would end up going for the Voyager Staff.
Okay, so being that it has all those extra abilities, I'm not going to add Teleport to it because that's too much.
Yeah, definitely not.
That will be a 1-to-1 trade for the Corpse Slayer.
Alrighty, perfect. And with that, Foostrak has no additional weapons on him right now, and appears to just be walking around without any weapons.
Nice.
When we're on our way out of wherever that is, I'm just gonna give him a little poke on the shoulder and just very quietly be like, "Hey, I just want to let you know that I know you're technically a little bit lighter now because you're carrying less, but those pockets are mighty full of coin. Just be careful of people with twitchy fingers like me, because those pockets attract an awful lot of attention."
Did you just warn me to not trust you because I have coins in my pocket? Or
No, I said don't trust people like me. You trust me as much as you want.
that's fair. Admittedly, I don't think that all of this money will be staying on me.
Okay.
And actually, I will give Christmas 500 gold.
Well, now both of our pockets will attract attention.
Yeah, a little bit, but we needed the money anyway.
Well, thank you.
No problem.
I feel like we should just go back and buy some horses now, but I don't think we need them.
No, not really, and I'm gonna make sure Magda gets some as well.
Okay. Well, let's go meet everyone, because I'm kind of itching for some action.
Yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind eating some lunch because I did not eat a lot of breakfast, as you could tell. So maybe grabbing a bite before we go off to find some cultists wouldn't be a bad idea.
I imagine it's past lunchtime at this point.
Yeah.
Because this is like our third phase of like doing shit today.
Yeah, it's
so,
like
yeah.
It's probably like 4 in the afternoon at this point.
Yeah, I'm starving at this point.
Let's go grab something on the way, then we'll meet them down by the docks.
Cool. Noah, you just made your way out of the Shaggy Jackal. What are you up to?
Made your way?
Currently I am drawing an anime cat boy.
Your way?
But now that I'm done with that, so I just saw the thing with Lorcan.
Yep.
So I am hoofing it back to where we're meeting up so that I can tell everybody what's going on.
Well, being that you're like not far away from the Pink Pearl, as close as Ben will ever get. As you come out into the street, you will actually run into Gwen and Magda.
Oh.
Hey.
I still have my
yeah,
disguise
that's
self
right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna see them. I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, and then I'm gonna loop around a building, drop disguise self, and then come up behind them. So that they don't see me transform.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, are you gonna try and spook us or something?
So, Magda and Gwen, as you're coming out of the alleyways that Serena led you down, you see that not too far away, there's a little bit of a crowd gathered around an overturned table with like a bunch of like signage and pamphlets just scattered around. And you see a couple of wardens loading a man onto a stretcher and taking him to a wagon as he is convulsing horribly.
All right, we're avoiding that.
Yeah, Gwen.
Go the opposite way.
Yeah, Gwen like takes your arm and is like, no.
Yeah. Not today, Satan.
Can't imagine what caused that.
Who knows?
And then I'm gonna loop around the building, drop disguise self, and then come up behind them and be like, "Oh, hey there, you guys! What are you doing down here?"
Oh, hey. Yeah, just let's walk and talk, friend.
Yes, please.
We'll get back to the villa and we'll tell you what we've been up to. What have you been up to?
I had to come down here to buy some more supplies to work on some projects.
Gotcha. Okay. Did you see that weird guy over there who was like convulsing and like having problems and said and seemed bad?
I look back over my shoulder, like stretching, like trying to see. I mean, there's people over there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. Guy must have like eaten something bad or something like that. And Yeah.
You know, with
drank
these taverns
aconite.
down here, like the way this place smells, that does not surprise me.
Yeah. Right? Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
But as you guys go along, Gwyn looks at you, Nosh, says, "We not going to say too much out in the open, but we may have found an inn to the people we're looking for."
Yeah.
Oh.
Not may have, we did.
Well, yes, but we
Yeah.
don't know how far that's going to take us.
True.
Okay. Well, you just let me know.
I just
I'm ready.
did.
Oh, I saw something too. I almost totally forgot. I saw Lorcan.
What? Here?
Yeah, no, it wasn't. He wasn't here. It was just like a quick, like a flash. I saw him for a second, and he said something like "help." I think he said "help."
No, he said your name.
Oh, he said my name. He sounded like he was in trouble, and then someone told him to shut up, and he disappeared.
Who told him to shut up? Did you see anyone?
I
else?
didn't see anything else, but it kind of. I mean, there's only one person it probably could be, right?
Yeah. That. Can I do some sort of like Arcana check or something to see if that's something Lorcan, like as a Fae, is able to do? Like
That
okay.
would be more of a history check.
Okay. I didn't know if it was a Fae thing or if it was a Lorcan thing, so.
Does it have to do with phase fiends?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. You can. Your face fiends and undeads thing. You can have your extra stuff.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry that I asked.
I mean, she asked it so many times, and the answer was no. So now she finally gets to use it.
That is a 22.
2. All right. You do know from odd research, being that you looked for information about Lorcan for so long, some Archfey, a lot of Archfey, do have the ability to communicate across distances and even across realms. I mean, you've even seen it happen in front of you with Varanestra. Lorcan, you knew that his specialties were mostly like magical and mental, which is DM speak for warlock. So he would have had that kind of ability, yeah.
Was there anything else that you got from that? Like any other weird things that may have like that we can use to get his like location or something?
Should I make a check about that, or like?
I'm sorry, what's the question?
Like, was there anything else besides just him saying like his name? Like, was there anything that we could discern from that to like maybe get his location or like anything?
My gut says no, but
I'll allow you to roll for it, Noah.
What do I roll?
Let's make it
Like
a
insight or
retroactive
perception?
investigation
Oh.
check.
Oh, cool. That's a -1. Oh no, that's a +7. Never mind. Oops. Hang on. Oh my
That was a
god.
roller
Stay in
coaster.
the box. Okay. That's 16.
16. It was just Lorcan there.
Mhm.
But with the 16, you don't get anything from a location, but I will give you a couple details.
Ooh, some deets.
One is that you notice Lorcan's hair had been shaved short again. His ears were still full length after Jasper helped bring them back. And you noticed in the sort of flickering image of his face, these weird lines coming down his face. And now thinking back to it, you realize there were rivulets of blood coming from the corners of his eyes and out of his broken nose. Nothing for a location, but he's not in good shape.
So he looked kind of beat up. And they shaved his hair, I guess.
Again.
I wonder...
Yeah.
Does that mean that Sav is possessing him then? Or... Because if he wanted to possess him and use him as a vessel, he wouldn't want to leave him in rough shape, right?
Well, I mean, he doesn't... We've already seen that he doesn't need to use him anymore.
Yeah, it's true, but... So that means if we do summon him... Which we could still do, we could still, like... Just get him back without having to track him down. Okay. So basically, what I'm saying, if we do summon Loken, we could either get Loken back, or we could get both Loken and Sov.
Yeah.
And it would be bad.
I suppose it could be possible that he's inhabiting someone else's body now, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, there'd be only one way to find out, was we'd have to get him here and then identify him.
Yeah. Great. Cool. Wonderful. Well, that's good. Thank you for telling me that happened.
I mean, he's still alive, I guess. That's good.
It's true. We can work with that. Alright. Well, back to the villa to figure out what to do next, I guess.
To the villa.
The villa.
Is that where you're all meeting up?
I guess so, yeah.
I mean, no. Because we don't have the ability to know that you guys aren't going to the Pink Pearl.
Is that where you were going?
Didn't say we were going to the Pink Pearl.
I thought we just said that we were going to meet at the docks.
Yeah.
We put together a place that we would meet together at the docks, and we asked for names of taverns and places, and it was decided that we would meet at the Pink Pearl.
I don't remember that, but alright.
We can go back to the Pink Pearl, that's fine.
Don't think that's the order it happened in, but I do remember agreeing on meeting at the docks.
Okay. Well, then they're like, I'll stop us. To be like, where are we going? Aren't we supposed to meet at the docks?
Yeah, I remember. And we'll go to the docks.
Okay.
You're there.
No, we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uncomfortably watching a poisoned man being taken away on a stretcher.
Yeah. Eventually, the
is he
other
still
boys
being
do
taken
arrive.
away?
Yeah. They're like loading him up.
I'm gonna jog up over to them.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna be like, what's going on over here?
As the wardens are like securing him in the back of this wagon, one of them stops and looks at you and says, we're not really sure. Think he may be having some kind of seizure or something. We don't know.
Do you mind if I take a look at him?
Are you a doctor?
Yeah, sorta. I'm a potion maker.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, that's gonna go well.
I like how he's doing the serial killer thing of inserting himself into the investigation.
Yeah. They always
18.
return to the scene.
18.
18? He's like, I mean, if you think you can help, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to him and like look him over, like open his eyes, like do the flashlight thing.
Dude,
his pupils are dilated and they aren't reacting.
Yep. I'll be like, oh, well, whatever it is, it's pharmacological. It looks like he's been poisoned by something weird.
These wardens don't know what that word means.
Oh, they don't? So I'm going to... I don't know if there's a cure for this. Can I make something for him? Are you Googling cures for aconite poisoning?
Just give him the hangover cure that you made for Christmas.
Like,
that'll do it.
I think
The only thing that can cure him
the
is
same
more
thing they do for
aconite.
arsenic.
There are no known antidotes to aconite. Antidotes are kind of a farce. Very few poisons actually have antidotes. The only thing you can really do is pop like activated charcoal pills and throw up and have your stomach pumped and be treated in a hospital.
I imagine I have some charcoal on me that will work for this. So I'm gonna mix him up like a slurry real quick and just like administer it to him, and then let the guards know. Be like, okay, so he might get really sick, but it's gonna help. It needs to get whatever is in his system out of there.
And they're like, oh, okay, well, we need to go.
Okay, go take him.
Yeah, they head out with this guy just gurgling up now black spit as he's just suffering horribly.
Hey, no.
Just wave to him as they go, like, oh, what a shame. Yeah.
Since when are you so like keen to help people?
I mean, have you met me? I help people. I help you idiots all the time.
Hardly.
Have you been sick since you met me? No, of course not, because I take care of you guys.
All right, that's true.
Mm-hmm. It's true on Magda's part, yeah.
Whatever. I'm talking about random people. That guy was just some dude. You didn't know him.
I don't know. He looked like he was having a rough day. It's nice to help people, you know.
I'd like to make an insight check.
Sure.
I was giving you the benefit of the doubt for for a little bit, and now you're just like, I don't know. That is a 23.
A 23? Oh boy.
The most insightful person in the whole campaign.
Oh no, sorry, 22.
That's a 12.
Yeah, Magda,
the only way I could beat that was a natural 20.
As you're looking at him kind of suspicious, you see this like little unhinged glint in his eye, and you're like, wait a minute.
Oh, so he just looks like me normally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think he may have had something to do with it. In fact, you're pretty sure.
So are we going to the tavern or what?
Yeah, alright.
I love the wide-eyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, we'll go. I'm just kind of like giving him side eyes the whole time.
As you guys find a place to chill and wait for the boys,
The boys.
You all eventually find each other in the crowds and whatnot of the harbor side. Close to 5 p.m. So it's getting there. It's getting toward evening.
What's up, Chocofolks?
Hey.
Yeah, we got an inn.
We're in an inn.
Yeah, we're in one right now.
With the cult.
Excuse me?
With the people we were talking about. All right. Yeah. We shouldn't say that so loud, but yeah.
Wait, we all you hold on. You went to your room to make shit. You went scouting, and we went. What the fuck happened?
What do you mean? We got what we were looking for, which was an inn with the people at the place. You're welcome.
The people with the pudding.
Please explain what happened. Please.
But you
please.
Went to scout.
Yeah, you guys went to scout. What? How did we?
All right. Well,
please explain.
Apparently, I looked a little too sad, and they already approached me.
I mean, that is fair.
It escalated. I'm sorry.
Absolutely tracks.
Wait, can you actually just what happened though?
What do you mean? We went into the Pink Pearl, and then I was like, "All right, I'll go sit off by myself," and like preemptively look sad, so it's not weird that like, you know, I just walk in for the first time and just look sad.
And Gwen speaks up. She's like, she scared away the escorts.
I did.
And then you just decided, hey, I know the way into the cult now.
No, somebody else approached me because I was looking sad. And then they were like, "Oh, hey, you wanna like come hang out at our club?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna turn down a good
For
lead.
what?
Cool. Who?
Some random girl.
Didn't get a name.
Her name is. Where are we in the tavern here?
I don't know. Where are you guys in the tavern?
I don't know.
I
You
imagine
said you walked in.
the name of whatever tavern you guys went to, that's where we are.
Are
Okay,
we
so
at
you're
the
at the
Pink
Pink
Pearl?
Pearl brothel, surrounded
Okay.
by people in almost no clothing.
Sweet.
And you've just found a little corner booth for yourselves, treating it like it's an Applebee's.
I will whisper.
Oh my god, the mashed potatoes here are great.
They're
Can
so
we
salty.
please get the appetizer sampler?
I think it's appetizers today.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Do we want to do the you pick two?
They
Magda.
have great plans here.
Magda.
No, sorry, the 2 for 20, not the.
Magda. What's the
I
is the inn?
I will whisper. I will say quietly. Her name was Serena. She led me and Gwen down an alley, and they said they were going to have a little rendezvous tonight. Don't smile over there, Taiylor.
No, I'm just like hearing this told back. I followed a stranger down an alleyway, and they said we're
it
gonna have a
doesn't sound
rendezvous.
great. Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't sound great. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't take much notes besides Serena cult bitch. That's all I have.
Oh.
Yeah, so I know the place that we can go to and everything. The only thing is I don't know if it would be a good thing or a bad thing to bring all of you and then be like, "Oh, look, we brought friends." You know, and they'd be like, "Oh, yeah, recruitment."
Did you
but-
tell them that it was just you?
Yeah.
She did tell you to bring friends.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
that's
did.
true. Okay, she
Mhm.
did tell me. Okay, so then we can bring you guys, and then we can make it seem like, oh yeah, we're all really interested. And then,
So, to summarize, you came here, you were sad. A person named Serena came up to you and was like, "Hey, come be sad with me." And
Yeah.
then was like, "Hey, you guys can come join our cult.
Yeah.
Bring your friends."
yeah,
And you know where.
yeah,
Okay, where?
that alley that they talked about, that they brought me down. There was an alley.
Little do you know, you just got lured into a sex cult.
Probably, yeah.
Here we go.
It's not has nothing to do with the Eternal at all.
Nope.
This is how we all get trafficked.
No, they mentioned.
no, we're all about to be
all of
trafficked
it.
hardcore.
They said cult of the eternal. They said Caladir.
They said friends of the Eternal because that's what they
Whatever.
call themselves.
Yeah. But you know, like, I'm not just like, you know, I didn't get just picked up by traffickers or anything like that.
Magda.
Totally not.
Good job.
Yeah. Thanks. Wasn't looking for your approval, but whatever.
Well, obviously not, since you did that by yourself. Noah, what did you get up to today?
Gwen is like, what the I was with her.
Yeah.
That
Show
almost
some
doesn't
respect.
make it any better, though. That's anyway.
Excuse me, Mr. Fortunemær. I'll have you know I helped lead an entire gang. I think I can handle one girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
We need Salabek so he can get laid. Good lord.
Man.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
We are
Actually,
in
you
a
know
brothel
what?
right
Yeah,
now,
we are
actually.
here.
But,
Why don't you just,
we have to go meet some friends in a dark alley
Well,
in a
that's
little
not,
bit, so we
like-
probably should
I think
wait.
that was like after
I
dark.
mean,
It is like 5 o'clock, so you probably could get a quick one out.
yeah, I
Probably
mean,
could.
Chris, I know your taste in women. I can go find one for you.
I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
Noah, what did you get up to today?
Oh, you know, hung out in my room, worked on some projects, and then I came downtown to do some shopping.
I'm just
And now I'm
sipping
here.
Insight check. You have lied to my face multiple times before.
That's true.
I am
That's
not
true.
trusting of you.
No, that's fair.
Well, it's okay. It's a 15.
Ooh, I'm going to use my Flash of Genius to make that a 17.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just been working on projects the whole time you were gone, but he did go to town by himself.
He did.
Well, that seems to
Flash
just
there.
be the thing, but that's cool. Thank you for not doing anything stupid.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Noah, how you guys doing on money?
I'm fine.
Not wonderful, but that's pretty normal.
Daddy Foostrak's gonna
Foostrak
pay
pulls
you.
out.
Oh,
Foostrak
don't ever
pulls
say
out
that
five-
ever again.
Foostrak pulls out 500 gold and slips it over to Magda.
What the fuck, dude? What did you do? Who did you
Well,
kill?
if you look,
Who did you
Foostrak
kill?
doesn't have any weapons on him anymore.
What? Are you just doing like the hammers my fists now type thing?
I don't think that's how
Are
the
you a
quote goes.
minimalist?
I mean, while it is true, my hands do very well function as hammers. No, I sold the axe that I got back in Frosthold, and I traded in the hammer, the war hammer, to get Jasper an upgrade.
Okay, so what do you have now?
The power of friendship.
I don't think that's gonna do much good.
Let's just say I have it handled.
Okay, so if we go charging into this cult, you're not gonna be useless, right?
I mean, when have you ever known me to be useless?
I mean, never, but I'm just saying. I've also only known you to have a mole on you.
That is very true.
Oh, a mall.
Yeah, not a mole.
I heard mole, and I was like, Foostrak's been carrying a mole this entire time?
I
and
said
didn't
mole. I said
he
mole,
just pulls
not
it out of his
mole.
pocket. It's like,
know. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh.
I said
The Q's
mole.
mole.
I said mole, not mole. It's very similar word.
let's just say I'll be a little bit more inconspicuous in the future, and it will likely work to our benefit tonight.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah. Jasper steps up to the edge of the table. He's just been kind of listening, and he places this little silver cylinder on the table with a big smile.
What
You guys want to see?
What is that?
Yeah,
And
what
he
is that?
takes it, and you hear something click, and it extends in both directions. And you see on the grip just above his hand, there's a compass symbol. And he says, "Do you want to see what it does?"
Tell you the direction.
We are
you're
in an
going
establishment right now.
Oh, it's nothing
do we-
dangerous.
Okay, just... I mean,
Watch
Foostrak
this.
brought it for you,
And
so
he-
I just,
He taps the compass with his thumb, and pff, gone.
He's gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh.
Oh,
And about 6 seconds later, he pops up for a moment and disappears again.
Oh, he's doing blink.
ah,
Nice.
And then he pops up sitting between Magda and Foostrak and stays. And just folds his little hands and pushes his staff back down into this little cylinder. He's so excited.
Now that is a cool trick. You can only do it on yourself, or does it work on other people too?
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
is it just whoever is holding the thing? Then?
I don't know. I'll have to
Hey,
test it.
can
It's kind of limited, though.
Can I see it for a second?
Okay. And he pushes it over to
Whosoever
you.
holds the staff, if he be worthy.
As soon as he puts it in my hand, I cast invisibility on myself.
Oh, great. We're wasting spell slots. Sweet.
Yeah.
And Jasper sits there staring at the spot where Christmas was for a second. He's just like, I should have known.
Just punch him.
Actually,
After about 6
hold on.
seconds,
No,
I would.
hold on.
Okay.
Ball tag.
Oh God.
Sitting at this booth, there's like silverware and like odd cups sitting on it, and Jasper just slams his fist down on the end of a fork, and it smacks you like sideways in the chest. He managed to hit you even though you're invisible.
Well, I will become visible and just be like, man, I'm just trying to have some fun, but here you go.
Me
Have
too.
that back.
Isn't that fun, throwing forks at people?
For you, maybe.
Would have been better if it stuck.
I
So
know.
fun.
I didn't hit it quite right.
Mm.
All right. Well. So.
Yeah, so who are we killing?
Yeah. So we're going to meet them, and then your roles are going to be enthusiastic participants. You've heard about a wonderful opportunity to find new meaning and direction in your life, and you're following us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, when we get in there, I don't think we should just like pop off, you know? We should maybe.
Well,
do we want.
we're not trying to take down the cult. We're trying to get
No.
these items back.
Exactly.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know, Christmas, if you want to do your little invisible shit and like go snoop around, see if you can find them.
Sure.
If needed, I can cause a ruckus.
Yeah, we can always do a ruckus. But not so big of a ruckus that we're going to, you know, like. Because, like, these people don't seem like evil. They just seem like indoctrinated.
Mm.
So, if we could avoid killing them, that'd probably be a good idea. I would imagine.
I mean, are they savable?
I don't know. I talked to them like for 2 seconds. I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe they all right
Yeah.
assholes. I don't know. But like, they really haven't done anything like despicable. They stole some things.
Well, I mean, they stole some very important things from the Obsidian Collective. That's like,
Yeah.
that's
Do I know
pretty big deal.
if these people have done bad things?
Make a history check.
Okay.
Or a religion.
Oh boy. History or religion. They're both +4, so that's gonna be an 11.
11. The history of the Cult of the Eternal is fairly short, being that it's a little less than 300 years. You know that most people regard them as just like petty thieves because they never really steal anything of major value necessarily. Like, they do steal artifacts, which are, you know, not really useful to your average person. But as far as you've heard about them, they've actually been kind of good for some communities, and others have like chased them out because they're like, ugh, cultists. Part of their bad reputation comes from the fact that when the Cult of the Eternal was founded, some of the original members were those who had escaped the Hydaelyn cult, and those who had previously escaped, as in they were enslaved or, you know, going to be sacrificed by the Hydaelyn cult. And there were some actual cult members that helped found the Cult of the Eternal, but they kind of got a pass because they weren't members by choice.
Okay.
So a lot of people want to think of them as the new Hydaelyn cult, but they have never been known to, at least as far as anybody knows, they've never been known to like kidnap people and sacrifice them.
Okay.
But yeah.
From what I picked up from talking to them, I think they're all just kind of who they're targeting. They're just misguided. You know, I don't think stealing artifacts really warrants a death sentence, in my opinion. So,
Okay. So yeah, when do we do this? Where are we going? Who are we doing?
well, we have to wait for our appetizer sampler first,
Oh yeah.
and then.
I hope they have the spinach and artichoke dip.
Oh, that's the good shit. Like that's the
Yeah.
only place. That's the only thing you go there for, right?
It's so
Fried
salty.
mushrooms.
I like it. They
Well,
don't
what
have
about
fried
the chicky
mushrooms.
fingies?
I don't really care for the chicky fingies, but I do like their fish and chips.
Oh, of
Chickens
course
don't
you do.
have fingers.
You know, because that's the way
Great.
you sound. I like their
Fish and
fish and chips,
chips.
but I like my fish, like in a jar that's been fermented.
Ew.
That would be
Guys,
Gwen.
Is there some new kind of chicken that has fingers that I don't know about?
Yeah.
Did you see the
Oh,
one in the
Foostrak.
shop that we were at?
That wasn't a chicken.
No, but it had fingers.
It did,
It
but
did
that
have
wasn't no
little.
chicken.
It did have little Tyrannosaurus hands.
Oh.
Chicky fingies.
Yeah. They also said after dark, so we can go after dark to
Yeah.
hang out at that place. Yeah. So yeah, it's probably a couple hours before that happens. I'm telling you, Christmas. Get your rocks off now.
Oh my god.
No, I work better when I'm a little bit horny.
Ew.
And Gwen is like, "No, you don't."
Wow.
The rumor come out.
I knew him for 5 years. He does not work better when he's horny.
You spent the whole day without me. You trying to get rid of me again?
Yes.
Not talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, honestly.
My god.
That's just rude.
Why don't we go somewhere and get some food where it's not terrible?
We're already here.
I mean,
know.
but it's easier to
Weird.
eat without, like a dick in your food.
That is true.
It's dinner and a
Well,
show,
how else
man.
am I
That's
supposed
like
to
a-
stir my
Yeah.
soup?
Oh my god.
Gwen, did you end up getting new equipment, new armor, and everything?
I thought.
I assume she did, like, along your way to the
Okay.
brothel.
Okay.
Her former armor was mithril half plate, so she now has just scale armor, and it's not nearly as good. But she's got some stuff.
Okay.
Mithril plate's probably very, very expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, mithril plate even more so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear, I can give you some, because Foostrak just gave me a shit ton of money. If you want to get better armor, we can go see if we can find something.
I was literally just also going to offer to help on that.
I mean, if you want to spend extra money on it, I guess.
We can at least shop around and see.
Well, I mean, the only real improvement I'm going to get on this is a full suit of plate armor, but that's going to make me loud and clunky as fuck.
That's true.
I'm already loud enough with this.
I also feel like that might be a little suspicious if we walk in there and you're like, oh, we're all in full plate armor.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
At least I can hide the scale mail underneath what I wear, so it's still loud, but it's not as obvious.
Yeah.
It's probably smart.
So we do have another thing that we can do here, because you mentioned me doing the invisible thing and kind of wandering around. I can also make 3 of us better at talking.
I'm already great at talking.
I'll make you
I already
even
talk
better.
good.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea, I guess. How good? Because I also have a thing that I can down. I have a mutagen.
Well, I mean, there's 5 of you, so if you don't need it, that's fine. I can just do it on these other
Hold on. The one that I
Jasper-
have gives me advantage on charisma checks.
That's what I have as well.
Okay, so I'll just take my thing.
Okay.
Jasper speaks up. He's like, why would we make the talker invisible?
Because he's sneaky.
Okay.
I'm sneaky.
Yeah, I would argue that
Are you
Noah.
sneaky?
Yeah, no, can't you
Yeah.
turn invisible too?
Not today.
Okay. Well, you can turn him invisible, Christmas.
Yeah,
Can't you?
but then I
Yeah.
can't make everyone good at talking.
Do we need everyone to be good at talking?
I mean, I can be the one that's good at talking. If you want that, I can turn 2 of you invisible. Jasper, you're pretty sneaky
or we
too.
could all just go and see how it goes. Like, worst case scenario, we burn the place down, right?
That would be the worst case scenario. Yes.
I mean,
yeah.
no, I can think of worse. Don't you worry.
Well,
What?
Nothing is fine.
I do also think there might be another benefit to me being the one doing the talking. That I'm the only person here who's not technically a member of the Atlaran Mercenary Company. That's so hard to say in that accent. Holy shit.
Like the,
It's the Atlaran mercenary.
I'm the only one
Yeah.
that's not a member of the AMC,
There
technically. So, you
Them
know,
Atlarans.
if they've been doing some prying, because
Atlarans.
let's be real, the AMC is looking for them. So,
Curtis the Atlaran.
you know, if they know that, it might help that I'm not a member. I will
It's
wait
okay.
until
Taylor,
I will.
I didn't mean to.
I will wait until Ash has turned herself off and back on again.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, it's 2 syllables now, not 3. Learn. I'm just leaning into you guys fucking over my world at this point.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Learn, Manaz.
I'm sorry, that was an accident on my part, and everything you did afterwards was purposeful. That was
Yeah,
you.
that's true.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Okay.
Or we
So,
just
all
play it
right.
by ear. We can just show up and just say fuck it, and then just see what they want, and then go
Well,
from there.
Here's the thing. Like, so do you want to take over sole duties of sweet talking?
I am the best liar that I've ever met, short of Sala, so that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay.
Wow.
I will save my mutagen then. And then if you want to turn Noah or Jasper invisible.
I'm also really good at stealing things, so that would be.
I actually do really like the idea of Noah being invisible.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, because, I mean, if shit goes south,
So concerned.
Noah's really
Don't
good
drink
at...
the Kool-Aid.
Noah's real good at improvising solutions to things when they go south. So having Noah kind of just in our back pocket there is not a bad idea.
Oh, yeah.
Good at improvising.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I'm good. It's good.
God
I think
damn
it's a good idea.
I'm so scared of Noah being
Let's go, you
invisible.
guys. Someone turned me invisible. I'm ready.
Who's ready for the comet and just
Yeah.
fucking pours something into drinks?
All right, guys. Pass around the flavor aid.
I'm gonna scrub your digestive system so well.
Won't be any intestinal lining left.
Ew.
There won't be anything left.
Would there be a signal or something, Noah, once you... I don't know if you want to take the things... If you take the things, if you find them,
Mm-hmm.
and you're invisible, would that just make it, like, them floating around in the air?
No, they
I hold
become
up my
invisible
bag.
when an invisible person picks them up.
Oh, you have your
Yeah.
bag. Okay.
I hold my bag and like, I'll just put them in here.
Okay. That makes
Yeah.
sense. All right. Okay.
Also, sidebar, why does Christmas trust the best liar he knows more than anybody else?
Also, how is Christmas the best liar that he knows? How well has Christmas been lying to himself?
Most of his life.
Yeah. He actually doesn't have amnesia.
Taiylor, that's a very good question, and it is backed up by that incredible insight check that he rolled when he first met Sala in this campaign.
Yeah.
I
told you she wasn't lying to you at the moment.
Yeah, about
I know.
that.
I know. Hey, sometimes you just
okay.
gotta grab onto your truth, and you just gotta hold on to it. You know, that's if it ends up killing me in the long run, that's fine.
Mean?
I want to see that on like a spare tire cover on the back of a Jeep, and it's like, grab your truth by the balls.
Yeah.
That's what it would say.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Not
do you
want to
like
wander are lost? La, 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 la,
Oh.
la.
Yeah, but at least that's Lord of the Rings. It is.
It is.
It may be, but it's garbage.
No, it
now.
is. Not all
They
that glitters
destroyed
is
it.
gold. Not all those who wander are lost. It's a Gandalf line.
Yeah, but it was a colloquialism before that.
Yeah, but now it's Gandalf.
No.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna grab some of this spinach artichoke chip, and I'm gonna go
What?
have some fun. So, you want me to take the chicken fingers instead?
Oh, now you're gonna go do
You're gonna go have fun now?
Well, I mean, if I'm just gonna sit here and be berated and told I'm not wanted, then yes,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you can
go
go
find
pay
someone
somebody
who
for
at
that.
least, right? No, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, it was what was happening back at the Chased Cat, too.
Yeah. You didn't have any
Are you
qualms
one
about
of those
that?
people that's into
Just not crying
what is
this
that
time.
called when you it starts with a D?
Praise.
No, the opposite of praise.
Degradation?
Degradation.
kink.
Yeah.
That kink. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, if I was
worthless.
if I was into that, I would just keep sitting at this table with you people.
That's true.
He's got a praise kink. He wants to be a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
I can't come until you make fun of me.
Go have fun,
Yeah.
Chris.
Chris is gonna go have fun. He's just gonna grab a platter of food while he does so.
What kind of fun?
Yes.
Okay.
Sweet.
I mean, if you break away from the group, there will literally be seconds before somebody pounces on you and is like, hey.
Sweet.
Yeah. I don't know. What are you into?
Last time it was a sun elf.
Well, I mean, it's mostly been elves thus far.
Yeah, I think
Is there
I think he's definitely got an elf thing. Are there any fetching?
Girlfriend.
See, are there any
your girlfriend-
fetching
fetishes.
drow ladies around?
Your girlfriend's a wood elf. Veranestra is an Eladrin. Your last encounter was a sun elf. So yeah, now we got to hit the moon elves and the drow.
Yep.
There are quite a few drow in Port Sauris, but you can find a few moon elves as well with their lovely French accents and all that.
Wonderful.
Bless you.
I'll take 2.
Okay, one of each. All right.
Okay, there.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Within minutes, Christmas is being dragged upstairs by a gorgeous tall drow woman and a petite little moon elf who are just hanging on his arms.
Good for him.
Gwen's just sitting there like,
So Christmas is impending orgasm.
On that note, does anybody else need anything to drink or eat? I'll go up to the bar and get it.
I mean, I'm always
no?
down for drink. But
mead.
whiskey for me.
Is there any of the? You said there are some of the courtesans here that look like really skinny or look like they're not doing well.
Yes.
Okay. Is there someone that? How long would it take me to make a potion? Like, would you say like an hour?
Most potions take an hour, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look at everybody and be like, you know what? I'm gonna go play with my chemistry set, and then I'm gonna go.
Are you going
find
to poison
one-
a sex worker?
No. I'm gonna go find one of them who looks like they're not doing well.
Yeah. You find a younger male drow who is just skin and bones.
I'm gonna grab him and be like, "Hey, do you have a room we can go to? With, like, a table?"
He kind of pauses because he's not used to being approached, and he's like, yeah, sure.
Does it have a table? We need a table.
I can get you a table.
Cool. Yeah, let's do one with a table.
Oh, okay. And he like timidly like takes you by the arm and starts leading you up the stairs. Once you guys are up there and he's like showing you to this small room it's really like messy but not dirty. It's actually very clean. And there's like the bed is the only thing that's like put together. It's got like fresh sheets and a nice blanket across it. And he briefly leaves and comes back with like a little like end table and sets it down. He's like, is this okay?
No, but we can just do it on the floor. That's fine. And I like sit down cross-legged on the floor, and I'm like, and I start pulling stuff out of my bag. I'm like, come on, I need your help.
What? I've never. What is this?
It's so like, I'm making you a present. Or I need some help. I need an assistant.
Is that a euphemism?
No.
Just say it's roleplay.
Yeah. Let's call it roleplay. I will hand him a flask. I'll be like, here, hold this.
Oh, okay.
Sit down.
And he says,
"This is gonna be the easiest fucking gold that this kid's ever made."
And then I'd be like, "So how much is it for your time?"
A gold per hour.
Okay, I give him 2 gold.
Okay.
Okay. And then I am going to start making just a basic healing potion.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just going to be like teaching him how I do it the whole time.
You kind of have to repeat a couple things in the beginning because he's not sure what's happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's like starting to like follow along, and then he's like, wait a minute, what kind of role play is this? This is like actual math. And eventually
this is like actual math.
Yeah, eventually he gets that this is not a joke, and he's like, oh, okay, so you grind this up and make a paste, and he like repeats your instructions back to you. He's actually a pretty quick learner.
Oh, good. Once we're done making the potion and it's all complete, I'm going to take a second one out of my bag, and I'm going to put everything away, and I'll hand the 2 potions to him.
And he takes them and looks at you wide-eyed because you just handed him literally 100 gold.
Yeah, like, so, if you need one of those, you can use it, but you look like you could use some more food. So go out and sell those, and don't take anything less than 35 gold for those. And you can tell them they come from Borago's Brews and Balms. They'll know their quality.
And bombs.
Borago's Brews, Balms, and Bombs.
And he's just sitting here speechless, like,
yeah.
I don't understand.
Well, a nice kid like you should have a good start in the world, and
You're
you look
younger
like
than me.
No, I know. And you look kind of skinny. You look like you need to eat. So go get yourself, take care of yourself. And if this isn't what you want to do, get out of here.
Why?
Why not?
And he very carefully puts these potions into the one pocket he has on these sheer clothes.
Oh, I take a little leather bag out of my satchel and put him in, tie him up and aim to him there you go.
Are you sure there's nothing I can do for you, or?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You go out there and you accomplish your dreams, buddy.
Yeah, and he picks himself up, still staring down at this leather pouch, and he's like, I mean, maybe I can make more of these.
Yeah. Actually, there is a good place here in town to do that kind of stuff. Do you have an alchemy set and all that stuff?
I mean, I can afford one now.
I'll write down the recipe for the healing potion.
Yeah, and he
So he
takes
has
it,
and
and
I will also give him an extra 50 gold and be like, here, that way you can get your alchemy set and you can get started and maybe get yourself some supplies.
and you see just tears start to brim, and he's just like, what is your name?
My name is Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Borago. Nice to meet you.
You, and he just steps up and hugs you, just as tight as he can, which is not that tight. And he's just like, thank you. And he pulls back and he just stares at you for a second, like memorizing your face, just repeating, thank you. And eventually...
What was your name?
Fuck.
Sorry.
Wow, exotic.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Joe Exotic.
Oh, no.
No!
It's Carol Baskin.
Guess what, motherfuckers?
Guess what, motherfucker?
His name...
Is this Noah trying to recover karma?
His name, he introduces himself as Vareth.
Vareth.
I think this is just Ben proving that Noah is just still chaotic neutral.
I don't even know if I'd say Noah's chaotic neutral, but Noah is chaotic.
Chaos.
Yeah. Not good, not bad. That's why I say neutral, because like you do some shit like poison a guy and then you're like, let's give a young sex worker a trade to go make money.
I mean, if he doesn't want to do sex work, he's more than allowed to. He can continue doing that if that's what he wants, but
obviously he's not doing well.
So you go do your things and like you let me know if you need anything.
All right. I'm going to go quit my job.
Okay.
And he turns and opens the door, and you see him just kind of drift out, like he's not quite in his own body.
I do one thing. I put my hand on his shoulder. I go, oh, by the way, don't tell anybody you have any of that, just so, I know there's people with, like, sticky fingers around here, so...
I'm very well aware.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm usually one of them.
Oh. I like wink at him, like, me too. Wait, does he mean sticky fingers like he steals stuff, or sticky fingers like the courtesan stuff?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ew. Meanwhile, we're all downstairs like, Noah's getting laid?
Yeah.
Like...
After about an hour, which, you see... you see the drow courtesan come downstairs, walk up to the bartender, and just say, I quit. And he leaves.
I turned to Gwen and I'm like, it was that bad?
Or it was that good?
I'm going with it was that bad. I don't think Noah's ever had sex. Ever.
I don't know. Some people are just talented. But yeah,
and then
the
I
drow
come down
leaves.
afterwards.
Yeah, and Noah comes down, not a hair out of place.
Mm-hmm. Hey guys.
So how'd it go?
It went really well, I think.
We had some real chemistry.
Yeah, we had some real chemistry. I think he learned a lot.
That's such a bad pun.
And I think he's gonna turn out to be somebody.
You didn't like threaten him or anything, because he did just quit. So.
No, he told me he was gonna quit.
Okay.
You could say I changed his world.
Gwen is just sitting there staring at you, just like, what the fuck?
I don't want to think about how that'll happen, but yeah.
No, I'm curious.
I'm less curious now.
Yep.
Whew, all right.
Don't have this prehensile tail for nothing.
All right. Yep.
All right.
We're gonna not talk about that.
So eventually, Christmas also returns.
I check my pockets.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Good job, buddy. You did it.
I did no reaction to that. None at all. Investigation. Where'd my D20 go? There it is. 6.
Everything seems to be in place.
Okay, cool. How much do I owe them?
It is a gold per hour, and since you have 2 of them, 2 gold.
Cool. I give them each 4 gold.
They are grateful, but also eager to get back to work. They're just kind of like, ooh, big spender. And they leave you with like a kiss on each cheek. And yeah.
Yeah. I'll come back at some point. Anyway, and then I'll go find everyone else.
Okay. Yep. You're all back together. It is now...
Oh, are there any more of those appetizers left? I'm so hungry.
Who's
we
paying for
got
all
the
those?
spread.
I burned a lot of carbs during all that.
We still got the wings. They don't have great wings here, so the wings are still there.
They still got the actual feathers on them.
Yeah. And the mott sticks are a little cold now, but
I start saving the chicken bones.
God, he's gonna pull a lot now.
No, I need them for my burb.
Oh yeah. But yeah. After all is said and done, it's probably close to like 7 p.m. The sun is starting to drift down.
Magda, how far away is that alley?
not far. It's a brisk 10-15 minute walk.
Okay, gotcha. So let me know when we're just a couple minutes away and I'll do the thing.
Okay.
The
So you guys
invisibility.
head out of the Pink Pearl after...
Oh, as we're walking, hang on, I gotta check my spells. I want to see if it lasts an hour or what it is. You can keep going. I'll just cast a spell.
You guys head out of the Pink Pearl and into the alleyways where you first headed in with Serena.
Enhance ability, Cat's Grace.
Cool.
And before we go in there too, the same time he's doing that on himself, I'm going to do invisibility on him.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do on your way?
Gonna eat more of these yogurt raisins.
No. Ooh, yogurt raisins sound good.
Cool.
I know they're fucking delicious.
Yozins. Heading down these alleyways, which are scattered with all kinds of trash and abandoned crates and barrels.
Barry!
Oh my god.
We can survive for years down here. There are canals in Port Sauris that you cross as well. A lot of them are kind of clogged up with trash, and it's not great.
Oh my god, it's like walking through a Michigan park.
Right. Eventually, following Magda and Gwen, you guys start going through these sort of switchback alleyways until you reach the little outdoor garden area that you previously met Serena in. As you come around the corner, with those of you who are already hidden, you see waiting in the midst of this garden area is the Black Dragonborn in his white shirt and dark trousers and dark vest. Just standing there with his arms crossed, waiting.
We're here for the cult stuff? No.
Yeah.
Hi, we met Serena earlier.
Yes, I remember you. I was asked to wait here for you. She is on her way. We'll meet her on our way to our little compound.
Gotcha.
Hey, how's it going? I'll reach out a hand to shake it.
And he offers out a hand as well. He's like, and I see you brought more friends.
I was told to, so...
Did I name this asshole? No, I didn't.
Mm-mm. He was just the creepy black dragonborn.
Yeah.
His
CBD.
name is...
CBD! He's the bad dragon.
Yeah, and then his friend THC pulls up and is like, oh, what's going on?
His name can be Duke. That's actually the name of the bad dragon on baddragon.com.
I know it is.
Oh.
Call him Duke.
Baddragon.com?
Oh my god.
Look it up. Google
Yeah,
it.
go look.
Yeah, for sure.
Harris?
Look at it.
It's
Go look at
actually
it.
weirdly interesting.
Yeah.
No, look it up, Harris, right now.
While
Look
we're
it up, Harris.
streaming, I can
wanna
see the reflection of your screen in your
No,
glasses.
But we
it's
can't.
fine.
But we can't talk about it on stream.
Just take your glasses
Is-
off. Google it real fast.
I will not be able to see anything if I take my glasses off, but I do
Well,
have
then.
a handy phone next to
Oh,
me.
there we
How's
go.
that?
There we go.
Oh my god,
There we
you
go.
guys.
Do it.
He introduces himself as Ifir.
I'm gonna regret this.
What is his name? Sorry, Nifir?
Fear?
Ifir. Iphir.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
It's a dragonborn name. But that's all you get, just Ifir. And he says, we can leave more formal introductions for when we arrive. There are plenty of other people for you to meet.
Oh, okay.
And he
Gotcha.
turns and starts walking.
Follow.
I'll follow
Hello.
close behind.
Had a
Okay.
little brisk jaunt after this guy. He leads you
Yep, that's a
further.
Okay. I'm sitting here, I'm like, it's going to be a dick, isn't it? Yeah, that's a dick.
Yep.
If you scroll
Hell
down,
yeah.
there's other types too.
There's lots
Okay,
of them.
guys, we can't do this on stream. There are
Don't do
people who
anything.
get in serious trouble for mentioning those kinds of sites on Twitch.
Oh.
Because they see it as an advertisement. It's
We're
We are
not
not
affiliated.
sponsored.
no. Bad Dragon
Hashtag not a
sucks.
sponsor.
Don't say that.
It doesn't suck, but that's proof that we're not sponsored. Anyway, he leads you southeast through the city, past the Lodestone Hall. Almost forgot the name of it. He doesn't seem to mind being out in the open too much, but you do notice that when you guys pass Lila Ritter specifically, he sort of skirts around them a little bit. But getting to the southeast end of the city, which is a ways away from where you guys are staying, he brings you up to the edge of a smallish estate where it has a lot of like green area and a small but very nice, almost Victorian style house. And you see within this area there are little like what almost look to be like lean-tos and sheds, and there's a few tents around as well. But he walks up to the gate of this place where you see another person also dressed in black and white, human, standing there waiting.
These
And
Mormons.
they open up the gate for you guys. And stepping into this estate, you can see the whole thing is just laden with gardens. There's no grass. What little like ground cover there is like all clover and moss and that sort of thing. It's very permaculture up in here. There's
Great.
a little orchard on the grounds. You can see that there appears to be a small like blacksmith's area, like a little forge with a roof over it. But the main house doesn't have a door. It's just open. And you can see some of the windows are broken and being like boarded up and, you know, on the way to being replaced. And you see more people wandering around, all different races, all different sizes and shapes, all in black and white. And you notice there's a common theme that not it doesn't hit everybody, but it hits most people that a lot of people have shaved their hair short. And sitting on the steps of this, going up to this house, you see Serena sitting there. It seems like she's looking through some kind of like leather-bound book, and she glances up as Ifir leads you guys up to her. She says, "Well, fancy seeing you again, Miss Page."
Yeah.
And she greets Gwen. She's like, "Miss Ayla. And who are your friends?"
I will let them introduce themselves.
Name's Pembroke. I apologize. I didn't know there was a dress code here. Otherwise, I would have worn my black tie.
Oh, it's not so much a dress code. It's just sort of what we have on hand. A lot of these folks can't afford their own clothes, so we provide them.
That's mighty kind of you.
Who else is visible?
Foostrak
Me.
and Jasper? Or no,
Okay.
Jasper's visible.
Nope. Just Noah's invisible.
Oh,
Mm.
Jasper.
Horn. Broadhorn.
This is James Bond
Technically,
shit.
that is my name.
Yeah.
Your first name is Broad?
Okay. Fuck, what's Jasper? Jasper speaks up. He says, "Broth here." And Serena nods. I do need a what's the word? Deception. I need deception checks from Christmas and Jasper, and I need a persuasion check from Foostrak.
That's fair.
Can I, real quick, I'd like to assist him with that, if I may, by turning and putting a hand on his elbow and just be like, "You never told me your last name was Horn."
Also, I have
Broad?
not used Broadhorn in so long.
That
wait.
is...
I'm not gonna give advantage for that.
Okay.
No.
It's a 24 for me.
Okay.
A 9.
Oh, God.
To be fair, Magda fucking biffed
I
hers
biffed
as well.
mine.
So
Yeah, I did biff mine.
She looks at Foostrak, kind of brows furrowed, like a little perturbed by this name, but she seems to believe Christmas and Jasper just fine. But she picks herself up and she says, "Well, I did set up a meeting for all of you with one of our leaders, if you would like. He's waiting just inside."
Wonderful. We would love that.
And she?
Were we supposed to bring something? Do we...
No, why would you need to bring anything?
I don't know. We didn't get a whole lot of information. Just these folks approached me and told me about you folks, and I don't know. It's fine. It's fine.
You don't all know each other very well?
It's a
I know her.
yeah. It's sort of a recent thing. These people here, we met in town.
A few days ago, yeah.
All right, no problem. No one needs to bring anything with them here. And she turns and heads up the steps into the house. Inside, you guys see that the place has kind of been gutted and is slowly being refinished with like new paint, new baseboards.
Ooh,
Pretty much basically from the studs in being redone.
flip this house.
What?
Flip this house.
Yeah,
I
basically.
mean, it's easy to do when you have a whole bunch of cult people willing to give money for whatever.
Mhm.
They must have loved that Jesus guy. With all the carpentry work that they're doing.
Oh my God, the Cult of the Eternal actually likes Jesus.
The leader guy is
Everybody
Jesus.
likes Jesus.
He's just a nice guy.
Yeah.
This world's Jesus. That's great. But yeah, she leads you in, and you get the idea that this place probably looked like a haunted house before they started all of this work. Now it looks like Kevin's uncle's house in Home Alone 2, where it's just full of holes and there's all kinds of materials laying around everywhere. There are people working on pretty much everything, all different skill sets. You see people perched on ladders, like installing wiring because they're actually putting in electricity. There are some people in here that clearly aren't part of the group. They look like they're contractors that have been hired in. But she sort of weaves through all these different people and leads you into a more finished area at the back of the house where there's a large, what was probably once a ballroom, that is now just chock full of crates and shelves. And you can see this is sort of where the central storage area of the whole place, while they're refinishing everything. And she steps around all these shelves to a makeshift, sort of closed off by dividers area that is sort of an office. And sitting behind a fairly... what?
Sorry. While we're walking through this area, do I see anything that looks like it would contain the items that we're looking for, or maybe another area that seems blocked off from everybody else?
Make a perception check.
Ooh, that was pretty good. Perception 21.
You're pretty sure that they would not be stored down here because this is all sort of open. And all of the shelves and crates are just sort of haphazardly strewn around with pathways between them. But you did see a set of like a grand staircase going up. And in this office area you're entering, you do notice that there's an old like rusted safe in here, but it's pretty small. It's set into the wall behind the guy. It looks like it used to be covered by a painting.
How much time do I have left on my invisibility?
By the time you get here, probably like a half hour.
I am going to break away from the group immediately and head up the staircase.
Okay. Make a stealth check with advantage.
Yeah. I already had advantage anyway, but I'll give you. Okay. Stealth 19.
Okay. Yeah, you slip away from the group and head up the stairs. Thankfully, there aren't a lot of people on the stairs or seemingly on the upper floor. You get up to a small landing that has 3 doorways going off of it in each direction. One of them, the door is just missing. It's leaning against the wall inside the room, and you see it looks like it used to be like a master bedroom. The other 2 have closed doors.
Are they like to the right and left?
Sure.
Okay. I will take the one to the right.
Okay.
And see if it's open.
It is.
Okay.
As you push it open a little bit, what is your passive perception?
15.
Okay. Make me a dexterity save.
Already?
You opened a door without checking.
What? It was open! Dexterity save. I have advantage on that actually because of Cat's Grace. Oh, that still wasn't great. +4. I'm gonna use my Flash of Wisdom to make it 18. 18.
Okay. You check the handle. It's not locked. And so you go to push it, and just as you realize that there's a tiny hint of resistance, you hear a little snap. But nothing happens. And you look down, and see that this weird black mist just went past your feet and dissipates.
Okay. Am I visible?
No,
Okay.
you're fine.
I'm going to carefully move my way into the room.
Okay. You step in and you see that this was probably sort of a study and library combination, but most of the shelves have been taken out and the books have been left in stacks. You see a few tables in the center, and then there's a couple offices going off, or a parlor and an office that branch off. There's a couple broken chairs in here. It looks, from the scorching in like the northeast corner, it looks like there was maybe a fire at one point. But it looks like this area is still being cleaned up. And you can see the books are still being used, sort of sorted through. You can see two very obvious piles, one that is very nicely stacked and the other one that's just sort of a haphazard, like throwaway pile. It is dark and there's nobody in here.
Okay. Well, I have dark vision, so I should be fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to investigate the room to see if I can find any hints of that stuff. And I also want to check the nice stack of books to see if there's anything there that seems important or arcane.
Okay. Make me a perception check for the room and an investigation check for the books.
Okay. Perception is going to be not great. It's going to be 7.
Okay. What's your investigation check for the books?
Investigation is intelligence. That's going to be, I rolled terrible. It's going to be 9.
Okay. Glancing around the room, most of what catches your eye is just broken furniture or pieces of shelves that have been taken out, and maybe some of them have fallen apart. You do notice that it looks like one of the tables that it didn't just like rot and fall apart. It looks like it was actually intentionally broken, like somebody slammed down on the middle of it, somebody big. As for the books, because you don't really see much of interest in the room, the neatly stacked books is a lot smaller than this, pile of throwaways. And glancing just down the spines of those that do have text and like looking inside the front page of those that don't, you can see that about half of them are like old handwritten research journals, and the other half are older published books. The common theme between most of them appears to be the Lycari and the Obsidian Collective. And you can see that some of the journals there are actually locked, but you can see initials carved on some of them. One of them has the initials SM with 3 eyes.
I'm taking that.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to take every single locked journal that they have, but especially the SM3.
Yeah. You come away with 5 journals then.
5 locked journals. Okay. And then, I'm going to head back out.
Okay.
And
pause there.
Yeah, but I'm shutting the door behind me, and then, go to the next people.
Okay. Downstairs,
Sorry.
this is reverse, and we'll catch up with you guys. Serena leads you into this sort of cordoned off office area where you see sitting behind a fairly nice but really old desk is a male Goliath. He has his head shaved. You can see his entire body is covered in these geometric shapes and tattoos. There is almost sort of imagine Grog a little bit with the like lines on his face. He has several lines coming across his head that cross over his eyes in like this lattice work, and end in points lower on his face. And he glances up from all of these papers and ledgers in front of him and instantly smiles, seeing the lot of you. Even under this really bushy, like partly braided beard, you can see the smile. And he picks himself up to his full Goliath 7 feet. And he says, "Well, now, it looks like we have some new friends." And he looks at Magda in particular. He says, "You must be Miss Page, yes?"
That's me, yes.
And he also smiles to Gwen, clearly recognizing her by whatever description Serena gave him. He says, "Well, we're glad to have you visit, and we hope you'll find whatever you're looking for here. Please, have a seat." And he motions to a sort of odd collection of chairs and stools in front of his desk.
Taiylor, I would like to insight check the fuck out of this motherfucker.
Yeah, go for it.
And by that I mean roll a dice to see if I do that. Ooh, it's good. Oh, it's good. What's my insight? Okay, 19.
What do you want to know?
So specifically, I want to see if we are in any sort of danger here, because I don't see any other new people around. It's just us. Yeah. I want to know, like, okay, does this seem like threatening in any way where we are right now? Are we in a trap?
You have noticed that there are people who are armed around that seem to be keeping an eye on the place. As for this Goliath in particular, he is fairly charismatic, and he sort of has a draw about him that is like, yep, cult leader. But he is very friendly and pretty genuine. You do see that there's a teeny bit of hesitation just because you're new people, but whatever he's going for, he's genuine.
Okay.
It's hard to tell if he means you harm necessarily. He is anything other than this like open, welcoming personality. He has very, very carefully sculpted this persona.
Okay.
So, long story short, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Seems nice.
Well, it's nice to meet you. Well, I don't think I can speak for everyone around me, but I do know that I'm looking to, have my life turned around a little bit, and heard that this was a good place for that.
Well, you've certainly come to the right place. He looks toward Serena, who's, she's not like blocking the way out, and even if she was, these are just dividers that you could push over with no issue. But she's standing there with her arms crossed over her chest, just listening in. And he looks at her and says, "Serena, would you introduce our new friends?" And she nods and steps up, motioning to each of you. She says, "We have Miss Page and Miss Ayla, which I already told you about. These are some of their friends, Mr. Pembroke, Mr. Broadhorn, and Mr. Brothier." And the male Goliath nods and says, "Well, you can all call me Miguel. My friends do call me Gale, which you are free to use as well, since we are friends now. What can we as a group offer you? What are you looking for?"
Well, I spent some time with some pretty rough people, and during that time I developed some, unsavory skills. And we had a bit of a falling out. I'm just looking to sort of redirect those skills into something a little bit more meaningful. It sounds cliche to say it, but I guess I'm looking for purpose for my life.
I can absolutely understand that. I used to run with bandits myself, and thankfully my mentor pulled me out of all of that before things went very wrong.
If I may, since we're friends now,
Mhm.
who was it that you ran with?
Oh wait, no, I do have the answer to this. Uh, I used to run with the Solace gang up in Amnoblin.
Interesting. I've heard about them. I understand that they're having a little bit of a run-in with the law up there.
Yes, thankfully I got out right before things started to get very bad.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Good to hear.
But that was years ago now. Since then, I've been working with all of my friends here to actually establish this place. And as you can see, we finally succeeded. What about
Well,
the rest of you?
oh, um, well, I had a relationship that I sacrificed a lot of familial ties for, and it turned out to not be the right fit. So I'm a little bit directionless.
Looking for a new start.
Yep.
There are plenty of people here like you, single parents, those who were left behind with nothing by their spouses or significant others. You are definitely in good company. And he looks to Foostrak. What about you, Mr. Broadhorn?
Acceptance. My kin don't really care much for me, and I can't change who I am for them.
I can certainly admire that. I know it must look strange seeing so many people dressed the same and all of that, and it certainly doesn't help the fact that people love to refer to us as some, standoffish cult. But
Standoffish, y'all seem really nice and friendly, though.
well, thank you.
Yeah, and the whole dressing up in the same colors thing, that's actually that's not that strange to me.
Yeah, I see it more as honestly a school uniform than some culty uniform. And honestly, we buy these because they're what's cheap and available, and we have a lot of very poor people to clothe. And you do see that he wears a similar thing. The only difference is that he has a jacket instead of a vest. And on his lapel, you can see a this very simple, like black pin with a white ring around it. Says, we're just trying to make a place for all of these people to start again, essentially. And we do have some unifying beliefs about community and sharing and all that. But most of all, we're concerned with mercy and charity, for lack of a better word. Most of the people here came here with nothing, and now that we've helped them, a lot of them are free with what they do get, and they share it amongst the others, which is good because we don't have much money. And he then turns to Jasper and says, and you, my friend, you're a long way from home. And Jasper nods. He says, yeah, I got kicked out of my clan for being useless, so I promise I'm not, though. And Miguel smiles and says, I'm sure you're not. We find a place for everybody. As Miguel is speaking, you guys do see Serena stop and look to the side as you hear somebody call out to her, and she turns and walks out as Miguel continues to speak. Back to Noah for a second.
Okay.
Are we gonna take a break at some point? Because it is.
Yeah, actually, right now is the perfect
Okay.
moment.
Yes.
Okay.
As Noah sees somebody starting to head up the stairs.
Oh no. I do
okay.
also
It's okay.
when we get back, just so everyone knows, I do want to insight check that interaction of her leaving to see if it's like, oh, something's wrong, or if it's just like, oh, look, a friend is calling me.
Mm-hmm.
So just when we get back.
Okay.
Settle. Anyway. All right.
We'll be back at 1:42.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And we're back.
My God, Harris.
Oh my god.
Taiylor, we can't hear you.
I said not yet. God damn it, I forgot I was muted.
Well, yeah, it makes it well. So,
Well, we're here now.
So anyway,
Yeah, fucking, hello, welcome back to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I was doing a thing.
yeah, we didn't know though.
Yeah, I'm done now. Or I have to be done now. But, yeah.
We can go back on break if you want.
No, you asked for this. I'm gonna funnel this rage into whatever happens next. Noah, you're at the top of the stairs on the landing as you see a... Nope, you don't get to 1 second me. What? What do you need?
I just wanted to insight check the hey,
Yeah.
what's going on? Because I want to know if something is wrong or if yeah. So that's all. That's all I want to do.
Go for it.
18. God, I
So-
love bards.
Hold on, what are you inside checking?
So, because remember the what's her face, Serena? Someone called for her and she was leaving, and I want to know, like, is something wrong? Is that why she's leaving, or is she just being called for to help me lift this box, Serena?
With an 18, you'd be able to... Because they just called her name. They didn't say anything specific. You get the idea that something could be wrong. Okay. They want her to come check on something.
Cool. I just want to have that information in my brain for when we come back. Anyway.
Noah, you're at the top of the stairs. Yep. As you see a moon elven man, his silver hair shaved short, dressed in black and white, beginning to walk up the stairs.
Does he seem like he's going towards the door that I just left?
He is coming toward the landing.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the landing, and I'm gonna duck inside that room that's right in the middle, right there. That has the door open.
Okay. Yeah. Ducking into the seemingly empty master bedroom, you see this moon elf step up, and he turns to the door that you just came out of. And you see him look down, and you see the toe of his boot touch a portion of the baseboard right next to the door, and you watch this little area sink in, and you hear a little click before he opens the door. And as he does, you don't see the black mist come out, but you see him look in and glance around and lean down and pick up the trailing end of a broken thread before he looks around inside the library. And he turns back as you see Serena now coming up the stairs as well.
How close is that door to me?
Literally right next to you. The landing is surrounded by the 3 doors.
Oh, so it's right there. Okay. Is he still holding on to the door? So the door swings inward?
Yes.
I'm assuming. Okay, and the thread was probably on the outside of the door?
No, it was on the inside. Pushing the door inward broke it.
Okay. He's still holding on to the door, you said?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to... Can I... Yeah. I'm going to... No, I'm just going to listen. Go ahead.
Okay. Serena gets up to the landing, and there's barely enough room for the both of them up here. And he looks over at her and sort of nods down at the broken thread. And you hear her curse under her breath, be like, shit. Well, it clearly didn't work on whoever broke it. And she pushes him aside and steps into the library itself. And after only maybe 10 seconds, as he's still standing on the landing, like keeping an eye out, God damn it.
You hear her?
You hear her, dyslexia. You hear her call out to him, Veneer's journal is missing. And you see the moon elf, like his eyes get wide and like his shoulders tense. Almost like somebody retreating from like somebody who's angry.
I'm going to cast thaumaturgy, and I'm going to make it sound like there's footsteps running down the stairs.
The moon elf immediately reacts and turns.
No,
and he goes racing down the stairs.
You are no longer invisible.
You cast a spell.
You cast a spell.
Oh no.
It's a cantrip.
Yep,
it's
spell.
still an action.
But wait, if you cast it, Koop, does that mean
if you're an invisible creature, if someone has cast invisibility on you or you've cast it on yourself, the two actions that cause it to drop are attacking or casting a spell. Yep. And it doesn't specify leveled spell, just a spell.
Yeah. But you're in the master bedroom out of direct line of sight. So you haven't been revealed.
I didn't know that.
But
I am going to, however, I have something. So I actually have a quick question because Noah would know this. I have a potion of invisibility. Does it fall under the same thing? If I cast a spell, does the potion wear off instantly? Because that doesn't make sense to me.
It has the same effect as the spell, I believe. Let me double check,
Okay. I'm going to take the potion out of my bag, and I'm going to, like, stealth and hold it in case somebody decides to come into the room, where I'll just, like, down it immediately.
Yep, become invisible for an hour. Anything you carry is invisible with you. The effect ends early if you attack or cast a spell.
Okay.
I also note that I am no longer concentrating on invisibility anymore.
Yep, you would know that it has dropped.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the moon elf goes racing down the stairs. The rest of you hear a couple people call out across the house. And you see Miguel pause in whatever, sermon he's giving you. And he looks up and stands from his desk. Says, I'm sorry, it sounds like there's something happening. One moment.
No problem.
And he steps around all of you and heads out to the main room. By this point, Serena steps back out on the landing, and Noah, you would see her turn and actually lock the door with a key that she has on her before she puts it inside of her shirt and heads down the stairs.
Okay.
Is anyone in that room with us?
In the little divided off office? No.
Not anymore.
No.
Can I do? I wanted to do this earlier, but can I do like a quick cursory look over to see if one of the artifacts might be in here?
Make me an investigation check.
Okay. 17.
17? The moment he leaves, you just lean over his desk and start looking around. You see in all the papers and ledgers he has, most of them are receipts and notes about orders or contracts he needs to make for the house. But you do see a little sliver of paper sticking out of one of the closed ledgers, and just kind of on instinct you pull it out, and you see that it is written in a language that you definitely don't recognize, and it's in someone else's handwriting.
Christmas.
What you got there?
Do you know comprehend languages by any chance?
Why, I sure do, Miss Magda.
Fantastic. Would you be able to read this?
Is it in a language that I know? I know Common, Draconic, Infernal, and Sylvan.
Nope.
Cool. Comprehend languages.
Okay. Are you casting it or ritual casting it?
I actually can't ritual cast, so I
Cool.
am casting it.
All right. How long does that take to cast? Just an action?
That takes 1 action to cast.
Cool.
Also, Foostrak, Jasper, if that door locks, go ahead and lock it, please.
There's no door. This area is literally separated by dividers.
It's like a cubicle.
Yeah, it's like a cubicle.
Okay, well, keep an eye out.
Yeah. Casting comprehend languages. Let me double check. Bang.
I'm so happy I took this spell. It takes 1 minute for me to read 1 page of text.
Yeah. I'm just checking the little details. Doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph. Okay. So you will be able to read this, or at least most of it. It's actually kind of familiar in the way it's laid out. It reminds you of a different language completely, but it reminds you of Sala's cipher in the way that it's sort of constructed. You can read, there's sort of like bullet notes that talk about specific doors that are labeled as like D1, D2, D3. It talks about the schematics to build keys for these doors, like the tumbler pattern in each lock. And at the end of this note, without it really saying where these doors are necessarily, you see a note that says, item encased in glass, not openable by normal means. Break it and get out.
All right, so this is how they got into the... This is how they got into the... Yeah, and how they got... Yeah, anyway.
Someone gave that to them.
I'm gonna... Oof.
I think we should pocket that, because this might be some kind of connection inside the collective.
Does it sound like there's any sort of commotion going on right now?
This is all happening in sort of 30 seconds. You don't hear a commotion necessarily, but you can hear a group of people talking.
How far away are we? No, that's a bad idea. I can get someone out of here. No, because I'd have to go too.
There's no window in here or anything like that, right?
Yeah, there are windows. There's one directly behind the desk.
Why don't we just bail out the window?
Christmas.
Okay, but not everyone.
Christmas, you can make someone invisible still, right?
Yeah, by the way, Noah's not invisible anymore.
Oh, what? Oh, God.
Well, that's not good. Give it to Jasper. Jasper can run that over to the collective immediately if you make him invisible.
Okay.
But here's the thing, if one of us disappears, it's going to seem suspicious.
It is going to seem
Yeah,
suspicious.
we smash the window and say that he just fucking ran.
Yeah. Wait.
I think we all need to run.
Hold on.
If one of us is running, all of us are running.
Jasper, come here.
Yeah.
Hit me.
What?
Hit me and do it hard.
I think this is a bad idea.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
This is a bad idea.
An unnatural 20.
Okay. After the moment of like, what? And shock, Jasper, you hear a click, the staff extends, and he, bam, like, places it against his elbow and puts his full, like, shoulder into a strike across your jaw.
I let him hit me.
I mean, he got an unnatural 20 to hit you anyway.
Okay, anyway, yeah. I didn't want to be like, he misses. Do it again.
He does a little hard. That's going to be 12 damage.
Holy shit!
Bludgeoning.
Cool. So now I have just like an immediate
There's like a split along the edge of your jaw. There's bruise already forming. There's blood.
Take this from me and go. And I turn him invisible.
He takes it and disappears. The window does not break.
I take my.
He just goes.
Ooh, the window does not break.
No, you have no idea where he went.
Is there a paperweight on the desk?
Yeah, sure. There's like a nice rock.
I'm gonna take the rock and throw it through the window.
Oh, now we're distracting tension. All right.
Okay.
With my 17, that was all I was able to see. There were no books. There were no. He's not keeping the gun in here or anything.
That was the only thing you saw out of place.
Okay, great.
So, Jasper disappears. The window breaks.
Set the scene. Christmas. Lay on the floor. Something.
I pull out my
What?
rifle. I pull out my rifle. And I fire a shot out the window.
Oh god.
Just
Okay.
randomly. Just trying not to hit anything.
Okay.
You shoot somebody in the next town over.
Yeah. Miguel and several other members of the Friends of the Eternal come running and like pull away the dividers, and you see several of them like pull out short swords, and Miguel pulls his own revolver from his hip and has it trained on Christmas. He's like, "What is happening here?"
The little short fella, the one that's not really from around here at all. He just started going through your shit. He grabbed something off your desk, and then
We tried to stop him, but
he just took off. Yeah, I tried to get in his way. He fucking hit me, and then took off out the window.
Make a deception check with advantage.
Guys, we make very convincing crime scenes.
Yep.
24.
Oh,
Nice.
I have a plus 10 to deception.
Whoa.
Yeah, he
Bards.
he pulls back the hammer and lifts the gun so he's not aiming at you anymore.
I'm reloading mine.
Yeah, and he immediately goes up to his desk and starts searching through all the papers while a couple of the cult members jump out the window and start searching, and a couple more go the other way around to see if they can head Jasper off. And as Miguel searches through, you see him open up that ledger and pause as he realizes something is missing. And he looks at all of you.
I hope that wasn't anything important.
It was.
Shit.
Miguel.
And he slowly closes the ledger.
Now,
Yes,
I
Mr.
didn't
Pepper.
want to bring this up because, but I heard a couple of the AMC folks talking at the Pearl, and they mentioned that you folks might be in some trouble with the guild. This wouldn't be related to that now, would it?
I'm starting to think it might be.
Fucking
Well.
works.
We have a small kobold to hunt down. I suggest all of you make yourselves scarce and come back in maybe a week or two when things have calmed down. In the meantime, I have a lot of damage control to do.
We know where this kobold's been staying, and these folks probably more than me know a little bit about him. Do you want help?
Are you mercenaries?
No, of course not.
Make a deception check. Especially you.
Yeah, right.
I was
Miss
definitely going to be like, we
Professional
do freelance work. We kind of have been.
Yeah. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out of that laugh.
That would be a 6.
Jesus Christ, you're terrible at lying. Like, consistently.
Yep.
Yeah. For someone that's not charismatic, she makes an awful lot of charisma choices.
Yeah.
He gives you a look, kind of like with his brows furrowed, but before you can really register like what's going through his head, he nods and says, "Well, if you're offering help and you know where to find him, we could certainly use it."
Well, what's even going on?
I don't know what you all have heard, but the Friends of the Eternal have been framed for a number of crimes lately. The most recent being a break-in at Lodestone Museum. And I'm thinking that kobold was maybe sent by the Collective or the AMC to try to find proof. And what he took will absolutely incriminate us.
Well, you don't mind me saying, but that's awful. You're saying that you didn't do it.
No.
Do you know who did?
We have a few ballpark ideas, but nothing solid. There are some others in the area who really, really don't like us.
Now, Gale, I do need to let you know some other rumors I've been hearing about just earlier today. The entire collective is currently in town. Everyone.
Really?
Yes. Well, if rumors are to be believed. So, it may not be a bad idea to just try to make nice with these people and, avoid what trouble you can. Those aren't people that I would want to be on the bad side of.
I'm afraid that they are some of our most influential detractors. They think that we're trying to steal away one of the Lycari to make her our martyr or something.
Is that not what exactly are you doing then?
We're not a cult. We're a community. We do look up to Lady Keladir and her ideals, but we don't mean anyone any harm. At least my group doesn't.
I would like to make an insight check on that.
Go for it.
Like, immediately what went through my head was, that sounds like something a cult would say.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, fucking immediately.
I've done my research.
This is 14.
14?
Yeah.
He's genuine, but there's this weird little feeling that your idea of good and his idea of good don't exactly match up.
Okay.
Gale, just to bring this up one more time. You say you didn't do it. Why is there incriminating, whatever it is that little shit took? Why do you have that?
We've been seeking to prove that we didn't do it, and so we have been getting into some less legal activity to break into our detractors' safe houses and such and gather evidence.
I look over at Magda and I'm trying to give like a knowing look, like, is that bullshit or is that true?
I don't know how to convey.
Okay, never mind. I roll an insight check to see if I believe that.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's a 9.
It's a 9?
Oh god.
Did you say it's a 9?
It is a 9. Yep.
Every word is true.
Oh man.
Well, this could be beneficial for all of us. We can maybe prove ourselves to you.
I mean, it would certainly go a long way, and starting off on a good foot here. You see he occasionally glances past you guys as Serena is organizing people. It seems like she's sort of the get shit done lady. He sits back down in his chair, still holding onto this ledger that you guys took the note out of. He says, if he's working for who I think he's working for, we may have some issues with some actual cults. It depends, really.
Well,
What do you mean by actual cults?
Well, I assume you've all heard of the Heidelin cult, yes?
yeah, that was ages ago.
Yes, it was. Whatever trailing ends there are left of them, they can't do anything. But there are successors. The Heidelin cult was the mother of several smaller offshoots dedicated to the Four Horsemen. And not the good ones, either. And I do know that somewhere in this town, there's a very militant group of faithful of Ilarka, even though he's far and away, but they've been causing us a lot of trouble. And just a few weeks ago, they actually killed one of our number.
Oh.
The reason I think that this kobold may be working for them is that they have sought to keep us from setting our roots down here, and they're also obsessed with the original Obsidian Collective. I can't think of anybody better to have stolen those items.
What are they called?
I'm not sure. We've just referred to them as an Ilarkan cult.
Do you know their whereabouts? Like where they might be making headquarters?
I'm afraid not.
And
The best
what
we can
item-
gather
sorry.
is that it's somewhere in the same district as Lodestone Hall.
Bless you.
Thank you.
What items were supposed to have been stolen?
As I understand it, it was Lady Veneer's rifle, the Overwatch, and a scroll containing Silas Veneer's tattoo designs for his runic spellbook.
Interesting. Well, you said there's a few groups that might be behind this. Anyone else that we can track down?
There are others that aren't from this area. I'm sure you've all heard of the Quarry Butcher by now. Everyone has heard of them. His gang, these crows, have occasionally run into us, but I don't think it would be them. Unless they want something to do with Lodestone Hall, I'm not sure. We have had run-ins with chasers from the Guild of the Gate who are trying to prove that we're terrible and sacrificing people. I mean, that would probably be a good fit for that little kobold, but I don't know. And there are odd detractors, like one or two people that aren't really of much concern at this point. It's mostly the larger groups.
Okay. Well, maybe we can get some information about this other rival cult and see what we can dig up.
Well, considering Serena told me you all have, or at least you and your friend Ayla have actually met with the collective before, I think it would go a long way if you could prove to them that we're not the enemies that they think we are.
Miguel, that little shit ran off with something that you said is gonna make you look awful guilty. You wouldn't happen to have anything that make you look innocent, alibi or anything like that? I know there's a lot of you, but I mean, how many people have the stones to, steal from the collective?
I don't know what I could say to convince them otherwise. We're just a community. We're not a thieves guild or a league of mercenaries. We're just people. Some of the other communities in our order have built a bad name for us. So I have no idea.
Okay. Well, point us in the right direction.
And he motions to the broken window.
See your point.
All right. Well, we'll look at this for you, and we'll be in contact if anything comes up.
In the meantime, I have a mess to clean up. Noah.
Yeah.
What are you doing? As
So is
there's
there anybody
people surrounding the staircase?
Oh, there are people surrounding the staircase? I am going to... I'm waiting for them to clear out.
Okay. How long are you willing to wait?
Honestly, as long as it takes.
Okay. So the rest of the group, you are shown to the door when you're ready to go. What?
As everyone else is leaving, I'd be like, if y'all don't mind, I just have one quick thing I want to talk to him about alone. If that's okay.
We'll take off ahead.
Cool. I guess I'll see you guys around.
Yeah, see you, guy.
The rest of you are escorted to the door and out to the gates, and it is closed behind you.
Cool. Miguel. The really skinny one looks like she needs to see a little bit more sun.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that brought us all here.
Yes.
And she knew that little kobold, and I don't know, she says some things and it just feels like she's lying.
You think she's in league with whoever's responsible?
Didn't you just say that she knows the collective?
She and her geary friend said that they had met them before.
It just seems like an awful lot of coincidences, and again, I sometimes she speaks, and it just sounds like horseshit.
You may be right. I'll look into it.
Okay. Just thought you might want, another lead.
I appreciate it.
If you want, I could look into that for you.
Why don't we both do our own research?
Sounds
We'll
good.
compare notes later.
And then I'll leave. After one last insight check.
Okay, go for
I want to see if he is mistrusting now of all of us, or I also want to try to read into it, like if he was sort of already on that wavelength before I brought it up. And that is fucking great. That's an unnatural 20.
As soon as you told him you didn't trust her, you saw this little look in his eye that's like, oh, I already know.
Miguel will remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get the idea that he already knew something was wrong, even before you guys got there.
Okay.
So you are escorted out as well. Noah, you kind of get a little trapped for a while as people keep going up and down the stairs and checking the door and searching the rooms, and you kind of have to skirt around them so not to be found. And it's a lot, to the point where 45 minutes into your potion, you still haven't found an opening to get out.
I haven't used that potion.
I thought you did.
No, I was holding it at the ready. I'm hiding in that little room.
Okay, make me a stealth check.
Okay, cool. If I'm making a stealth check at the beginning, my cat's grace still helps. Because it's still up.
Okay.
Oh, God, why are these so bad? It's going to be a 16 for stealth.
Okay.
And I'm still holding the potion at the ready, so if I feel like I'm about to be caught, I will down it.
Yeah, at some point, as people come in to search the different rooms, you have to, like, hide in, like, a wardrobe so not to be found.
Mm-hmm.
And they start, as someone else comes in to do another sweep, they start actually, like, picking shit up and opening things, and they're coming toward the wardrobe.
I am going to take that potion then.
Okay, make a new stealth check with advantage.
Nat 20, so 24.
You down it and feel like the tingles rush over you just as they whip open the wardrobe doors and start, like, clawing through the few pieces of clothing in there. At one point, you feel their finger, like, brush your jacket, but because there's so many other clothes in there, they don't notice. Mm-hmm. And they shut the wardrobe, and you hear them walk away.
Sleeping in Narnia tonight.
Yeah. I'm going to wait for it to sound like the room is empty.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to open the wardrobe and slowly sneak out.
Make a perception check as you're listening.
Okay. Nat 20, 22.
Dang.
Oh, Jesus.
Dang, dude.
You're listening to people go in and out, and you're tracking each set of footsteps. And when they finally start to dwindle down, you hear somebody walk in, and you hear a creak, but they never walk out.
Okay. So I'll just wait patiently for like a couple of minutes.
They're not going anywhere.
Okay. Do I have to be able to see? It's just verbal.
What are you looking at?
Oh, that'll make me lose my invisibility again.
You thought about thaumaturgy?
Yeah.
Yep.
What do I have in my bag? I've got something.
An exploding horse.
I've got a pocket full of rocks.
Yeah, you do.
I'm going to take a rock, and I am going to do, because it's a feature and not a spell, I am going to use my magical tinkering to do, will you let go? Click out of that. There we go. Okay. 6-second long recorded message, sound, static visual effect, 25 words of text. I'm going to take the rock, and are there any gaps in the wardrobe doors or anything like that?
I mean, not really, but you can push it open slightly.
The wardrobe is a non-magical object.
Yeah.
I put my hand on the wardrobe.
Okay.
And I make it... Fuck. I make it stink.
Gross.
It smells really bad. It smells like rotten eggs.
Gross.
Yeah.
There's a gas leak.
Yeah.
After a moment, you hear a male voice go, "Oh, God, what the fuck?" Oh, and you hear the creak again, and you hear him, like, just cursing to himself, And he starts walking around the room looking for the source.
Okay.
And eventually the wardrobe opens.
As soon as he opens the wardrobe, can I sneak out?
Oh, that's really pushing it, even with a natural 20.
I mean, it was a nat 20.
Yeah.
Technically, it was 2 nat 20s.
Yeah, it was
I
2 nat
know.
20s in a row.
I know. All right. Yeah. You managed to just duck under his arm.
Okay.
And get beyond him. You do see that he was probably sitting on the bed in the room, and this being that it's a master bedroom, it does have like windows on the back wall, and you do see, of course, the open doorway that has no door.
I'm gonna creep over to the door.
Mm-hmm.
Are there a bunch of people still on the stairway?
There are still people out there, yeah.
Fuck.
There's somebody
Okay.
actually standing in front of the library door as well.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Can I take one of those little rocks?
Uh-huh.
And so it doesn't say, it says you imbue a tiny magical object with a property of your choice. It doesn't say I have to speak anything or that there's any components.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take the rock and I'm going to, I'm going to make it do a static visual effect of like a person running away. Just like an illusion of a person running away.
What is this ability called?
Magical tinkering. Also, the wardrobe still smells. It will continue to smell for a while.
Yeah. Is this an alchemist thing?
Yeah, I think so. Or an artificer thing.
It's an artificer thing.
Yeah.
A static visual effect appears on one of the object's surfaces. The effect can be a picture, up to 25 words of text, lines, and shapes, or a mixture of these elements.
On a surface. Okay, I didn't realize it had to be a surface.
That's what I was going to check. I cannot find this for the life of me.
Is there, oh, fuck. Okay, so the rock's not going to work.
No.
They do, it does a nonverbal sound. Balls! What else can I do?
Start shooting.
I suppose. Could do that. I don't really want to do that.
You could poison
Or
them.
started blasting.
That's true. Oh, shit. No, you're right. I do have some stuff. That's a great idea. It'll drop my invisibility, though. Okay, let me keep looking. Sorry.
How long has it been since we left?
At this point, with him having to wait for people, it's probably been like a half hour.
Okay.
No hide nor hair of Jasper or Noah.
I assume Jasper went back to the villa.
Maybe.
I'm concerned about Noah.
I have an idea. It's a bad idea.
I'll be real with you guys. I can send a message to one of them, and then that's it.
Send it to Noah, because we at least know Jasper probably got away.
I almost trust
I
Noah
had
to
the
get.
feeling we'd hear a ruckus if Jasper got caught.
Yeah.
Funny you say that, because I just rolled to see if you would hear it. Oh
no.
You guys, whereabouts are you?
I imagine
say-
not too far
Left.
away from the front of this house.
I would say we walked like several blocks before we stopped.
Okay. So you guys will hear a gunshot in the distance. Noah, you hear a gunshot right outside the house.
Oh. Do
Followed
the
by
people
a big commotion.
do the people react?
Do I still
Most-
have concentration on invisibility?
I forgot you cast it on. You would have lost it about 10 minutes before. I'm sorry.
Has it been a whole hour, or did I lose it
You lost it. It was
before
broken.
the hour was done? Okay. As
Oh,
soon as I lose
no.
invisibility, I'm sending a message to Jasper with sending.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's a lot happening. Noah, you hear the gunshot. You hear everybody react. Most people go running, including the person in the room. But you will hear a couple people like yell back at the person who's standing in front of the library to stay there.
Is there only one person in front of the library?
You're in a wardrobe. You don't know.
No, I'm not. I'm not in the wardrobe anymore.
Oh yeah, you ducked out. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yes, there's one person in front of the library door.
Is that it? There's
That's-
nobody else around.
That's it, except for a couple people still inside downstairs.
Okay.
Most people have gone running outside.
Okay. Does this person look like a normal person, or do they look like somebody
Could
who
fuck you up.
could fuck you up?
I mean,
Do they look prepared for battle, or do they just look like one of those like poor single moms that they hire?
They are a Geary, so they're big.
Okay.
Male Geary, shaved head, long beard that's braided into a single strand, black and white clothing. He looks like he could fuck you up.
Okay.
He does carry a short sword, but
Okay.
he's not like armed to the teeth.
All right. Yep. I'm going to take a handful of ball bearings out of my bag. And I'm going to, since I'm still invisible, I'm going to throw them into the back of the room that I'm in so
Mhm.
he hears it. And then I'm going to duck out so I'm like off to the side of the landing so I'm not in the way. Or like a couple stairs down so that I'm not in front of that door.
Okay. Yeah, you chuck these, and he instantly like turns and looks and bolts into the master bedroom. You hear a couple other people from downstairs yell, and he yells back to them like, "Come up here!" And they start running up the stairs to come join him.
Okay, I'm going to walk over to the door that he was in front of to get out of their way.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to wait for the moment that all three of them or whatever are inside that room.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to remember what that moon elf did and check the baseboard to see if it has a clicking mechanism.
Yeah, you can find it pretty easily.
Okay, and then I'll go into the room and shut the door behind me.
Okay. Yeah. You click in and open up
and
the
I
door.
remember the thread. I like step
Yeah.
over. Mhm.
The thread isn't there now that you've
Okay.
clicked the button.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So you step in, close the door. You're back in the library with all the broken furniture and.
No,
some
I went
boarded
into
up
the other
windows.
one that I hadn't gone into before.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not going back to the library. I'm going to the one on the left.
you're going to
There
the
was a
one you
third
haven't
door.
been in yet.
Yes,
Okay,
that's where I'm
sorry,
going.
I was confused.
No, that's okay.
There is no button in the baseboard next
Okay.
to this door.
Is the door locked?
No.
I will check it for traps real quick, like
Make
super
an
fast.
investigation check.
Oh, nat one.
Okay.
Oh
nothing.
no.
Nothing.
see
Cool.
nothing.
I'm going to remember the other door. I'm going to open it very slowly and like step high to make sure I don't do a thread or anything. And then I just step inside and shut the door behind me.
Okay. Yep. You open it up, shut it.
Make a
Nothing
dexterity save. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, you find yourself in probably the darkest room in the house, being that it has only one window that's mostly boarded up. This appears to be another. This appears to be a parlor that has another door going off to the side. There's a bunch of ruined, like moss-eaten furniture in here, and there is someone in here, laying across one of these broken couches. They're facing the back of the couch. They're like sort of curled up.
Did they notice the door open?
They don't move.
Are they sleeping?
You don't know.
Can I creep over to them and see if they're sleeping?
Sure, make an investigation check or a medicine check.
Poison them.
It's a corpse.
Investigation 17.
Okay. Creeping up behind them, and you sort of peer over them a little bit. You know how when you're near somebody, you can pretty much feel heat radiating off of them?
Oh, no.
You don't get that from this person.
Oh, they're dead.
They are dead and cold and still. And
what do
as
they
you
look
peer
like?
over, you see their throat has been slashed. It looks like there's no blood there, though. It looks like they were drained before they were dropped here.
Uh-huh.
I know where your mind's going.
No, I know.
And they are a younger woman with sort of auburn hair.
Of course they are.
No.
I am going to... So is there anything else in the room? Any doors? Anything that looks like it could have the Overwatch or the scrolls, crates?
There is a door leading off in the opposite direction from the landing. There's one mostly boarded over window. Everything else is just kind of a wreck in here. It's a standard parlor.
Okay, so I'm going to go check the other door.
Okay.
Is it locked?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm going to check it for traps.
Investigation check.
26.
Nothing. No traps.
Okay. I'm going to unlock it.
Okay. Dexterity with your thieves.
That's going to be an 18.
It does not open. It is a very complex lock. And
Weird.
in fact, being that you've had some good rolls thus far, I'll give you a little extra as a reward. The keyhole is not your standard like circle rectangle keyhole. It has these geometric like zigs, not zigzags, like squared turns in the lock, and it would actually belong to a 4-pronged key where two tines would have like a squared shape to them, and two of them would be straight with a cross at the either end. It is a very complex key and lock.
Okay. Okay. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
It's also very well decorated.
Oh, great. I have a whole ton of black powder, but I'm not sure how much noise that would make.
A lot.
A lot.
Well, I mean, just to like stuff the keyhole with it and pop
A
it.
lot.
Yeah.
Black powder pops.
Yeah. Can I'm gonna cast guidance on myself. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't want to lose my invisibility. How much time do I have left in my invisibility?
At this point, probably 20 minutes.
I'm going to attempt the lock one more time. Now that I have a better understanding of what it looks like, I'm going to use a combination of my thieves tools and my tinker tools to see if I can kind of finagle it and like get like all of them in there and see if I can get it to turn over.
Interesting.
Yeah, I figured since it's a highly mechanical lock, then using Tinker's tools might help me determine its functionality.
It's fucking brilliant.
You know what? For your creativity, sure, make a Tinker's Tools check.
Okay.
Why unlock the lock when you can just
Pull it apart.
make the lock no
Disassemble the
longer a
lock.
lock? Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Disassemble it while it's in the door.
Okay, that's going to be a 25.
That's what you needed.
Yes!
God damn it. I was this close to making it a 30 lock, but I was like, man,
I'm
that's
the
a
best
little too
rogue
much.
ever.
Yeah. You get a load of lockpicks in there in all different directions and some tension
Just looks
bars.
like a porcupine.
And the last tool that you get in there is actually a scalpel because it's thin enough to get through all, like the maze of other tools that you've got in there. And as you get that scalpel toward the back, you're feeling around and you realize there's a screw back there. And you start to turn it, and some of your tools fall out. And you start messing with different tools very carefully and pushing pins and tumblers. And eventually you turn that screw a little further as it becomes a little more free. And then when you go to pull it back, the entire lock cylinder comes out with it.
Mm-hmm.
You now have a very complicated lock cylinder that you can install wherever you want.
Hey.
Oh!
And the door is no longer locked.
Complicated lock cylinder.
DC 25.
I may have to draw you the keyway because it's really, I've got like a really cool design in my head.
Okay.
I've learned a lot about locks, so.
But
yeah, the door is open.
Anybody on the other side of the door? What's on the other side?
You don't know. Are you opening it?
Yeah, I'm opening the door.
Okay, you push it open. You see in here, similar to... No, you didn't see it. Never mind. In here, there is an office, like, drawing room study setup. There is actually, like, a drafting table up against one of the walls with a bunch of different tools and, like, those T-looking angle thingies.
Yeah, they're called T-squares.
Thank you.
Yep.
I knew they were called something. And you see in the center, there's not a huge, but a longer table. And sitting in the middle of it is like a blueprint of what looks like a sewer. There's a large circular chamber in the center that you can see based on like the key telling what each different like marking means. There's a recessed dome in the center, like a bowl.
Yep.
And there are 4 bridges going out to a central platform over this bowl.
They're doing it again.
And can you read Thunar?
Yeah, hell yeah, I can read Thunar.
Being that you can read Thunar, you see text scrawled across this very old piece of parchment that says JY.
It's the thing from last campaign. It's the
Yep. Yep. Okay. Is there anything else in the room or any other doors?
There are bunches of rolled up parchment that look like blueprints for other places. There's all kinds of books. There's a lot of like blank paper laying around. Make me a perception check for things that aren't obvious.
Okay. This is gonna go well.
I don't know what that's referring to, but I can't be
Don't worry about it.
It's not good.
It's not.
Perception check is 16.
Don't tell them. Only the original crew knows.
So terrified.
It's bad.
As you're glancing around in here, you do notice that the window in here is ever so slightly cracked, letting in fresh air. But you also see that strung across like the windowsill, there's a little length of chain that's attached to like a hook on the inside. And when you glance out, there's a lantern hanging outside the window that's currently unlit.
Okay.
But that's the only not obvious thing you really notice. It's the only thing out of place.
Does it just look like a regular lantern?
It looks like a bullseye lantern.
If I'm not trying to move the lantern at all, but does the chain move?
Yeah, you could easily just pull it in.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm wondering if like the chain's connected to something else.
It's just attached to an upside down hook on the inside.
Okay. All right. Can I search over the room to see if there's any like hidden doors or like hidden spaces under the table or in the floor?
Being that you're being specific, make an investigation check.
Okay.
This is the Noah episode.
23.
23, all right. Looking around for like classic hidden stuff, you start going through like the books and seeing if any of them are chained to the wall. You search under the bottom of the table. You do find a knife like stuck under there, but nothing crazy.
Okay.
And you're about to give up when a little idea pops into your head to look for hatches and trapdoors. And so you like kick aside the rug on the floor. There's nothing there. And at some point you look up and you notice in the ceiling above you, there's lots of holes. And there's like little bits of like, it looks like thread hanging out of the ceiling. You can see in one spot there was probably like a bracket that a chandelier would hang from. That's mostly like fallen out and just hanging now. And you can see like fingerprints all over it, even in the dim and dust.
How high is it?
The ceiling is probably 15 feet high. The remainder of the chandelier bracket probably hangs about 8 feet up.
So I could reach up and like touch it.
You could, yeah.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take those rolls of parchment and put them in my bag.
The blueprint?
The blueprints.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to take all of them.
You're taking all of them. Okay.
Yeah.
So you'll come away with probably 7 that are similar.
7 blueprints. Okay. And then how long is left on my invisibility?
At this point, 10 minutes.
Detect magic. I'll drop it.
Okay. So visibility drops. Your eyes light up. And within the room, you would be able to tell that little lantern is enchanted. It has, seems like something pretty simple. Within the room itself, the knife under the table has a light enchantment on it.
Okay, taking the knife.
And you do spot in the shelf something behind a lot of these books is glowing ever so slightly. If you dig in behind the books, you will find a glass orb that has a ring, has 2 rings of gold around it.
I immediately drop it in my bag.
It's a remember all.
It is not.
That is kind of the imagery I was going for, but it's not a remember all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what that is.
Is the chandelier glowing at all?
It's not a chandelier, it's a bracket.
I guess my other question is, any of the books light up, or do any of them have like locks on them or things that I recognize?
You don't
like
find
from
any,
the stuff I stole?
You don't find any locked books. You do notice that some of them are pretty old and like crumbling at the edges, but it doesn't look like they're being taken care of well, like they're not important. You don't notice any glowing books.
Okay. I'm going to go over to the bracket and I'm going to check it for traps.
Okay. Investigation.
That's going to be investigation. That's going to be 10. That's not great.
You don't think it's trapped, but you're kind of wary of the fact that it's, hanging out of the ceiling, and you're like, if I touch this, it might fall.
But you said there's fingerprints all over it.
There are.
I'm just going to touch it.
It swings a little bit.
Are there any holes in the wall that look like a place where a bracket would go?
No, you wouldn't see anything on the walls except like old torch sconces
Okay.
or candle
I'll
sconces.
pull on the bracket, but I'm going to hold on to it very well
You
so it doesn't hit
pull?
the ground.
You pull and it doesn't move. It feels like it's actually pretty firmly anchored. It is attached to a chain that even
Okay.
though it's all like rusted and old, like it's a lot sturdier than it looks.
You said there's holes in the ceiling?
Yeah, there are a few places where it looks like either something is punched up into the ceiling or punched down out of it.
It doesn't, when I turn it or like wiggle it, nothing opens or anything like that?
No.
I'm going to climb it.
Okay. You grab onto it, and what's your strength modifier?
9. 8.
With your skinny little arms and leggies, you slowly try to do your first ever pull up. Make me an athletics check.
This is going to go really well, you guys. 6.
6? No. Nothing happens. You're just nothing.
I still have detect magic up. When I point it up towards the ceiling, am I catching anything up there?
Yes. There is something larger up there.
Okay.
It's sort of in like a mass, like a big ball. It's a really strange shape. You can't make out what it is.
I am going to activate my Berserker earring.
Oh.
And I'm going to go into a rage and I'm going to try again.
Okay, go for it.
That gives me advantage on strength checks, so...
Noah hulks out.
Yeah. Nice.
I want to see the manager.
So I'm going to use my Flash of Genius to make that a 17.
Okay, yeah. This
that
time,
was my last Flash of Genius.
Giving your earring like a little squeeze, you feel this rush of energy through your body, and you grab onto this bracket, and you're like, motherfucker! And then you just launch yourself up this chain, and you end up pulling yourself into what is clearly an attic area, but you don't see where the original entrance was meant to be. But as you pick yourself up and pull into this maybe like 6 foot tall space, so you can like stand in the center of it, but you would have to crouch down to get near the walls. You see that there's like different like shreds of cloth and blankets and pillows all over the place. There is this really like dusty, moldy smell. And you see in practically a nest in one of the corners, there's a person staring at you.
Oh.
And it's the source of the magic that you saw.
Do they look scared?
They're not emoting, but their eyes are very wide. In what you have dark vision.
Yeah, I do.
You'd be able to see that they are pretty lanky, like very long limbs. They're wearing practically nothing. Like basically, like it looks like they took a burlap sack and put it on with armholes. And their hair, their head is completely bald. But what gets you is as you look closer, you realize that these eyes aren't seeing you. They are covered in this milky film. And as they are like breathing in this ragged, uneven pattern, you can see jagged, broken teeth in their mouth. And the longer you look at them, the more you realize this person is very tall. Extremely tall.
Do I recognize them at all? Do they? Okay. I would like to make an insight check. Do they seem like they're going to hurt me?
Take an insight check.
Oh.
I'm so concerned right now.
Shame.
I'm so concerned.
Oh, that's a
about
negative
many
1.
things.
8.
What?
8.
8?
Yeah.
You know that they've heard you.
Okay.
And they're like, even though they can't see you, they're staring in your direction. They're not making a move to do anything. They're sitting like holding their knees to their chest, and their knees like almost come up to their ears because their legs are so long. These long, super skinny arms just like almost wrapped around their entire body because they're so long.
Do they
you can
do they look like anything I've ever seen before?
maybe make a history check.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was going to be like history or nature or something.
Whichever works for you.
History. Well, let's do nature. That's going to be a 20. What is that? 621.
Okay.
Nature check.
This is a person. This is actually a person.
Okay.
But something is extremely wrong with them. The only thing that you can even fathom in your head that might be similar to them is, as a kid, you traveled around with the Phelan, and there was a time where you were in, not Eastern, you were in Amnoblin, not too far from like Colm and Old Volfira, and you saw people that remind you of this person. People who were too tall, too lanky, dressed in furs, and the leaders among them would wear antlers and horns. And with the Phelan around, they didn't bother you. But you remember specifically Morgan telling you, never ever go into the woods alone in Amnoblin. Because the skinwalkers will find you.
Okay. Realizing what this is, I am going to they're the only source of magic up here.
Yes.
Okay. Can I see the source of magic? Is it like just them, or is it something wrapped around them, or something they're carrying?
It is them.
Okay. I am going to very slowly and quietly get the fuck out.
Okay. Yeah, they just keep blindly staring in your direction, and as you go to like slowly lower yourself down, they almost have this spider-like twitch as they come forward into a crawl, like the Wendigos from Until Dawn. And they're just continuously staring into the ether in your direction.
Seeing them lurch, I'm literally just going to, I don't care how much damage I take, I'm just going to like hop. Yeah, and I'm just gone.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, those are the threads from the ceiling. Okay.
What?
Never mind. It's making more sense now.
What?
Continue.
What do you think it is? I want to know, genuinely.
No, just you said there were threads hanging from the ceiling, and now you've said it's spider-like, and so I'm getting a feeling that there's something going on here.
No, the threads hanging from the ceiling are hair.
Ew.
Is it red hair?
No, it is not. You're not there.
Okay.
Well,
no, I was just
wondering. From your about 15-foot fall, you're gonna take 8 damage.
Oh, I can't make a saving throw or anything?
Do you make saving throws with falls? I can't remember.
I don't know if you can. If it's like a short fall, I think you can, but I don't know.
So if you fall, it's like every 10 feet is a d6 of damage, but there's like some classes will have like abilities that are like if you fall a certain amount, you don't take damage.
So no, you're gonna take your 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
You pop an ankle.
That's fine.
And as you pick yourself up and look back up, you see it looking directly down at you, and you realize with these long fingers and these like oversized hands, the large fingerprints are definitely theirs. on that bracket. And they have like one hand out on the chain, and they've stopped, like stock still, just staring downward.
Okay. I am going to very gently take a stick of dynamite out of my bag.
They didn't even do anything to you.
That's fine. I'm going to take a stick of dynamite out of my bag, and I'm going to light it.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to throw it up into the ceiling.
Make an attack roll with your dexterity, no proficiency.
Okay, so just dex.
Yeah.
This session keeps getting more concerning.
Yeah.
I was expecting a battle. This is better.
That's going to be 16.
16? Okay, yeah. You huck it, and it makes a nice arc up into a hole up there, and you hear it bounce. And then the skinwalker turns, like, following the sound.
I back up immediately and shut the door behind me, and then I'm booking it.
Okay. How long are the fuses on your...
I don't know. These are just standard dynamite that Walter gave me.
Taylor's now like,
oh, no.
wait, I told them there was a commotion, and now there's going to be another commotion, and a third commotion on top of that. And
so many commotions.
I'm also taking another stick of dynamite out of my bag while I'm running.
Cool. Other crew.
Yeah.
You guys heard the gunshot?
Yeah. Okay, all right.
So,
we gotta...
Well,
I'm running. I'm already running to where I heard the gunshot. And I'm summoning the lady's favor as I do it.
Ooh, tell us about how that works.
So like, as I'm running, I just like hold a hand out, and you just see like some blue lightning crackle for a second, and then a gold outline of a maul begins to form, and as soon as I close my hand, this maul with gold trim just pops into existence in my hand, and I'm heading to that gunshot.
It's the same shape as the former maul, but maybe a little bigger, and it has gold accents, and it crackles with blue energy.
I burn a 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah.
To cast Sending to Jasper. Asking, Jasper, we just heard a gunshot. Are you okay? You can respond to this message. The response
you get is fuck, 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 and that's about it.
Great.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Well, Magda got made anyway, so party's over, I guess.
Yeah.
What do you mean I got made?
You got made.
While the two of you fuckers are bickering, Foostrak, being that you got a little bit ahead, the following the sound takes you back toward this Victorian house that the Friends of the Eternal are using, and you see just beyond the fence, sort of caught up against a nearby building, you see a group of these. I'm just going to start referring to them as cultists because that's kind of what they are. You see a group of these cultists all surrounding, sort of in a half circle up against this building, surrounding something. And you can see a few of them are holding rifles and handguns, and the rest have, like, swords and knives drawn.
Are any of them, like, clustered together?
They're all clustered together.
Oh, okay. Like, how big of a space are they occupying currently?
Probably like a 15-foot half circle.
Okay.
10-foot half circle, rather.
I was gonna burn a fun little thing that the lady's favor lets me do, but I don't think that it's worth it, given that
you could probably get like a third of them if you cast it.
Oh, that's true. I guess so. As I'm running, I'm gonna take the pommel of the bottom of it. I'm gonna just smack it on the ground, and I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Yes!
Fuck yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. As the two of you and Gwen are beginning to catch up with Foostrak, you see him as he's running just sort of set the maul out, smack it on the ground without breaking stride, and you see this silvery column of light come down from the sky. And at first it's thin, and it hits the ground, and you hear woof as it expands out into a cylinder. And a good 5 or 6 of these cultists suddenly screech in pain, and you actually see one of them. Hold on, let me double check exactly how this works for Moonbeam.
They need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
And any shape changers have disadvantage.
Yep.
And they immediately revert to their original form.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You see, they're all pretty low level, and I rolled a bunch of shit. So, you see these 5 or 6 people all like screech in pain, and among them, one of them suddenly begins to change, and you see their skin turn gray and their face lose most of its features as a changeling is revealed, but only one.
Okay.
I just rolled damage. Each one of them that fails takes 8 damage, or 4 damage on a success.
Okay. It's not going to kill them yet, but they are fucked. You see these 5 people all just writhing in pain as this weird, almost steam starts to drift off them that's a little like silvery, like the moonbeam itself. Roll initiative, fuckers.
Oh, God.
Do I roll initiative or no?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Is there
Oh,
a
no,
map
that's
on
not good.
Roll 20?
I didn't think that this particular thing would happen, so I'll see if
Ah.
I can find one.
Okay.
I may have
Agents
to
of Chaos.
reuse. I may have to
didn't
reuse
even-
the city street. Yeah, let's just reuse the city street map. That'll work.
Oh, can I, while I was running down, can I take my reconstruction mutagen?
Or
Okay.
all right. Bear with me as I set this up. This should be fairly quick. Noah is not here at the moment. Magda, Gravesmith, Foostrak, Jasper, Gwen.
Nice. We're doing so good, you guys.
Today is just chaos.
Yep. Absolutely.
We're improvising. We're blowing up, like fucking skinwalkers. I almost said sand crawlers, and I knew that was wrong.
I'm gonna say, for the sake of flavor, Moonbeam originally hit like a group of people, but they're gonna spread out now, and we're gonna bring Moonbeam back to its normal range. How much is the normal range?
5 feet.
5 foot radius, yeah. They were all packed together, so I'm gonna say you got multiple at once.
Also, if they start their turn in there, they take an additional. They have to do another save.
Yep. I'll make a roll cycle right there. So yeah, let's get our initiatives.
21.
13.
Okay.
6.
Oh.
Oh, God.
18.
You suck. Not you guys.
Oh.
I was like, what the fuck?
All right. And I will say I'm gonna replace one of these dudes because Miguel is out here.
Oh, great.
Oh
As soon as
god.
I heard Goliath, I was like, I want to fight him.
Oh, go for it, bro.
All right. All right. Top of the order. Noah, you're inside, running down the stairs in full plain view.
Yep.
I
do have another stick of dynamite in my hand.
Yeah. As you bolt out, the people who are in the master bedroom hear you and start to look your way. The staircase is clear. With your full movement, you'll be able to get to the bottom of the stairs and to the door leading out of this room. Do you want to do something specific, or do you want to dash to get as far as you can?
There's nobody blocking my way?
Nobody that you can't just zip right by. They're not expecting you, so no one's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, I think Noah's going to use his action instead of dashing.
Okay.
No. Well, okay, I guess I have a question. Would lighting the dynamite be an action? Or can that be like a bonus action?
I would say for you especially, bonus action.
Okay. All right. I'm going to light the dynamite and throw it back towards the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And as it's flying through the air, I'm going to cast Enlarge.
Oh God.
And then I'm gonna turn and immediately just get ready to bolt because it's gonna go off next round.
Is this just how Noah does heists? Just take what you want and blow the shit up?
I mean, it worked last time.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so yeah, you huck that. Ooh, God.
Hard to argue with that logic.
Yep.
You huck that back to the
keeps working,
stairs.
so.
You hear it bounce down a couple steps and roll. You get to the door of this room. You still have a hallway to go to get to the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I imagine it's gonna sizzle for a second.
It will, but the other one's been on for a second.
Oh yeah, the other one should probably have gone off now.
Not quite yet.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I can do.
Okay, Christmas.
Question.
Yeah.
On my turn, if I ask Jasper to close his eyes, can he close his eyes on my turn, or do I need to wait until it's his turn to do a thing?
I consider blinking a free action.
Okay, cool. I am going to yell out, and I apologize in advance for the number of saving throws you're going to have to do here, Taiylor. But Christmas just rolls up a sleeve, takes off the glove, and throws out his arm and just yells, Jasper, close your eyes, please. Okay. I will give him a second. And I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern, which has a range of 120 feet, and it is a 30-foot wide cube, which means I need every single one of them to roll a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, they are charmed for the duration, and while they are charmed, they are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. That lasts for a minute, and it ends for an effective creature if it takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Good thing you don't know about that dynamite.
I think Ben's just trying to break the record of 1,400 damage from two sessions ago.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay, I can see them all ganging up. So, is that the house then? That they're in front of?
This is up against another building. The actual house is going to be over here.
Gotcha. Okay.
The DC on that, by the way, is 15.
I heard you.
So many saving throws.
And this basically just looks like I throw, an aurora
over towards them, but it just is like zipping in and out of all of them, and as they see it, it's like hypnotizing them, basically.
So, the people with red dots are hypnotized.
Perfect. Until they take damage or are shaken awake by someone else, they basically do nothing.
Gotcha. That makes everything easier for me.
Yeah.
For a second.
Yep, you're welcome. So that's my action. As a bonus action, I am going to bardically inspire Foostrak with a... You know what? No, that's a lie. I'm going to bardically inspire Magda. She deserves to be able to hit something for once.
For once.
For once. So that's a D8 that you can add to a ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Thanks.
It's been 84 years since I landed a strike with my Kusarigama. And I can still smell the fresh paint.
And
Not talking
then
to any of you.
I am going to move here, and then that's the end of my turn.
So, you yelled at Jasper to cover his eyes and cast a spell.
Yep.
Let me roll an intelligence check from a baby.
Okay.
Yeah, he's smart enough to get it.
Okay.
So he's not going to do what he was originally going to do, which was shatter in the middle of that entire group. Instead, little Jasper, our little brother, is going
Little brother.
Little brother.
break out his new staff.
He's just surrounded by chickens.
Matrix Reloaded this shit.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot what pass wall does. He is going to activate a couple charges on his staff, and even in the crowd of people, you guys all see Jasper disappear, and then reappear right there as he
Blink.
misty steps out of the crowd.
Oh, he misty stepped. Nice.
He looks fucked up. You can see he has been shot in the sternum. He's lucky he's alive. But he's like holding his chest and holding onto his staff with his free hand. You can see they've got a couple hits on him where there's like blood coming out of his mouth. Little Jasper got fucked up.
Man, you trying to kill him so much.
Listen, it's not my fault that the dice say that he gets out of horrible situations.
Yeah.
But at
Apparently
the
I
same
should have bought him
time,
armor.
but at the same, he's a monk. That would only make his armor class worse.
Yeah.
But once he gets there, he's going to then use his movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Ooh,
8.
and Misty Steps a bonus action.
It is, and he's going to use his action to then dash, and he's actually going to round back behind Foostrak, because he's not going to leave you, but he also doesn't want to be in the line of fire. But as he gets and slides to a halt behind you after he's just darted all over the place, he grabs the back of your kilt thing that you have. It's part kilt, part battle skirt. I don't know what to call it. But he grabs onto a section of it, and he's just breathing heavily with his little eyes just wide, just oh god. And that's his turn. Let's see, Magda, it's your turn.
All right, I am going to use my action to dash. So I'm gonna go. I think I can move because my mutagen that I took takes 10 feet off my movement.
Okay.
So I
So you can
think
move 40.
I can
Yeah.
do right there. And then for bonus action, I don't think. Well, I could.
Foostrak's on deck, by the way.
Is it within 30? It's within 30 feet, I believe. 30 feet.
That's dust.
Is he in 30 feet?
That's dust. And that's dust.
He is in 30 feet. Okay. Yep, I'm going to then, as a bonus action, cast one of my blood maledicts, and I'm going to do Blood Curse of the Marked on Miguel. So yeah, he's marked, and so wait, hold on. No, wait, never mind. I lied.
What?
I lied. I can't do that. Never mind. Scratch that. Not doing that. That's not what I wanted to do. My actual thing, I'm going to slash in my hand, and I'm going to do Crimson Rite on my Kusarigama. That's what I meant to do.
Cool. Awesome.
All according to Keikaku. Okay, and I only take 1 point of damage. Okay, yep, that's it. I'm done.
Foostrak, favored of the Lady of Glass. What shall you do?
I'm going to move to right about there, except it would help if I put the cursor back on so I could drag it. And I don't really have any other great things. I do though. I'm gonna Giant's Might and fucking eat this Super Mario mushroom, and I'm gonna make me big.
Is that a bonus action or an action?
Is a bonus action.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
I do.
If you use enlarge once you do that, do you get even bigger?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
I do want to remind you of something, because I don't know if you thought about this. You do have a weapon that you can re-summon at any time.
Oh, I see what you're getting at.
I'm just putting that out there.
So like I could dismiss it and then re-summon it later?
Or, other things.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
That's the only hint I'm gonna give you.
I was gonna say, because I'm not piecing it together very well.
Should I tell him?
No, let him figure it out.
Because
Okay,
I don't
okay.
remember what you're talking about either. But
I know what it is.
Yeah, I'm not piecing it together.
Make a decision. When you do
I
it.
forgot. So I am using Giant's Might, and then I am also going to Rage.
Ah!
Bargle, 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 bargle.
Yes, you do.
And that's all that I can really do right now.
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
That's all that I can really do right now.
Okay. That'll bring us to Win.
Baby.
Have you guys ever gotten to fight with her?
Not that I remember.
So, no.
Yeah.
Not that we were there for.
Gwen.
Does the train count?
Let me pull up her character sheet because I can't remember what she can do. She is going 6. Come up beside Magda. And she is gone. Oh god. Fighters. I don't remember how they work because I never play them.
You swing, and then you swing again, and then you swing, and then you swing again.
Shut up.
I swing and then I missed.
Fire, no miss. Miss both times.
Okay. She
This went on for several hours.
is going to reach to her back and pull out her brand new crossbow that she got. And she is going to fire twice.
Pew pew.
At the guys that Foostrak already fucked up. Those will both hit, and I don't even need to roll damage because they're done. And then with her... what does she have for bonus actions? Okay, nothing she needs to use yet, so that'll be the end of her turn. Now it's the cultist's turn.
Man, they rolled terrible.
The dude in the moonbeam, you don't even need to roll damage because he's dead. But you can move your moonbeam according to.
It takes an
rules of the spell.
action.
I'm just letting you know. You can do that.
Oh yeah.
Boop, boop. Or wait, no, these guys are hypnotized. Beep, boop, boop.
Beep,
boop.
beep, I'm a sheep. It said beep, beep, I'm a sheep.
Yeah, the four who are still hypnotized are just standing there like, oh, hi. Hello. Come join our community. The 5 plus Miguel all charge you guys. Magda, you're gonna take one hit. Let me double check the thing. Does 19 hit you? I believe it does.
It just does. Yeah.
Gwen is going to activate her fighting style, which is interception. So if somebody gets hit next to her, she can use her reaction to reduce the damage you take.
Gotta protect the woman I love.
So they rolled max damage, which brings it up to a 12. She rolls d10 plus 3. You only take 4 damage as she negates the rest by as she's holding her crossbow, but as they go to swing at you, she draws from her side. She has a knife, and she just sort of flings it, and it bounces off their blade, and it ends up hitting you at a weird angle that doesn't cause as much damage.
Thanks, Bees.
That's why she walked up next to you.
Yeah.
However, 2 of them are going to attack her, being that she killed 2 of them. Hit and miss.
The hit, I'm going to use my reaction to fix that.
Okay.
I'm going to activate my cloud rune.
Yeah.
And so like my eyes glow white and my fur all goes white when I activate it. Mm-hmm. And rather than him attacking Gwen, he's going to attack his buddy.
Okay.
The one who missed her.
That'll fuck him up. He's dead. He goes to like swing at you, Magda, and suddenly he like whips the blade back around and just slices across, and it sticks like halfway into the ribs of his friend, who's just like and collapses. And the guy next to you just looks traumatized as he's like, Darren? The 2 in front of you, Foostrak, are gonna attack. Does an 18 hit you?
Just barely, yes.
Not
Okay,
if
so
I
then-
use my reaction to use cutting words.
Okay.
Oh my god, nobody's
Both-
ever gonna fucking
yeah.
hit.
Both, they do both hit, but you can cut one of them if
I
you
will
like.
cut one of them down by 4.
Alright, so that one will miss. You do get the other one, though. That'll be 10 slashing damage for you.
Which is 5, because I'm raging.
Yeah. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's poison.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
Does your rage give you resistance to poison?
Let me double check that because I have not encountered. I haven't encountered that myself, so.
Negative.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, it does not.
No. Okay.
I did, however, roll a 14.
14 is just enough. You do not get poisoned. You feel like the wound sting, and you actually see like a sizzle go through it, but nothing else happens. Miguel, on the other hand, our Goliath friend, Goliaths are still technically medium creatures, right?
Yes.
Oh, I should, by the way, Gwen's a large creature.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah.
I keep thinking she's smaller, but no.
God. Everybody who loves size difference is gonna love this stream with you two. So much fan art.
Miguel, he is going to pull. He already has his revolver out, but you see him reach behind him, like under his jacket, and you see him withdraw this old-looking handgun that has a rotating barrel. It has. You just catch a glimpse of it. It has the Molinarch Arms crest on the back.
No!
No!
Here!
They have both guns!
My other baby!
My baby! And he levels both of them at
It's
you.
the original Flameheart.
Yeah. Or what it's modeled after, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of those is a natural 20. The other one is a 19.
Yeah, which
19
hits.
It always
Okay.
did hit good.
Yep. Still tracks.
Okay. You see the rotating barrel gun crackle with this purple energy around the outside as he pulls the trigger.
On the outside.
Around the outside.
And you are hit with 7 piercing damage and 14 force damage.
Okay, so I'll end up taking 10 overall because of rage.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I didn't double it. That was the natural 20. So, fuck.
It was
Into
7
it.
piercing,
Yeah.
Yep. That's 14.
So
14, but halved, so 7.
So
and then-
yeah, so 7 piercing damage and then 28
28.
force damage.
And I don't think rage cuts force damage, does it?
Sure
I
don't.
don't think so.
It only does piercing,
it does not.
piercing,
Was-
bludgeoning,
Yeah.
slashing.
Was that from Ace of Spades?
Yeah.
It didn't do force damage before.
No, it didn't.
I'm gonna get that gun, and then I'm gonna fight Noah for it.
Oh, I don't need it. I've got so many guns now.
The
Sure.
revolver, on the
I've got
other
dynamite.
hand, the revolver, on the other hand, which matches the veneer ace that you guys have seen, had the 19. That'll be 10 piercing damage halved, which is 5. And then I need you to make a wisdom save.
Ooh, not good at those. That's gonna be an 8.
No. As the second bullet hits you and sinks into your body, you start to feel like you're almost going blind as your vision darkens. But then you start to see things that weren't there before. These weird, almost fish-like entities just swirling around you, and these strange, over-elongated creatures with spines and almost anglerfish-looking faces. And you see surrounding the Goliath, looming over him, is this almost skeletal shape. Not skeletal, you realize it's actually more insectoid, like a praying mantis. And it's just looming over him, staring down at you with... The face almost looks like a cross between a praying mantis and like a dragon, where it has these really intense, like elongated fangs. And you are struck with an intense fear that you have never felt before.
Yep.
You are frightened.
It's hard to see one of the four horsemen and not be afraid.
I didn't say it was one of the four horsemen.
I know you didn't.
Okay.
It can't be a Larka, right?
No, it's not a Larka. I'm thinking it's Sop. Insects.
No, yeah.
Unless he's been, like, something else. I don't know.
So that'll bring us...
Well, I was thinking of Larka because they had, like, all the Highland cult shit in their house,
Yeah.
but...
That's
Cody
true.
Lark is dead. He's not gone, but he's dead. No. That'll bring us back to you. You are at the beginning of the hall toward the entryway.
I am running out the house because it's about to blow up.
Yes.
Alright.
So you will appear right here at the end of your 30 feet.
Okay.
And you see this clusterfuck outside.
60 feet. Okay. I am going to...
And Foostrak looking very scared.
Yeah. I can't fix that, unfortunately. Is Miguel wearing armor?
He just has his jacket and shirt and pants, but you get the idea that the jacket's got something going on.
And like metal armor is what I'm getting
You
at.
don't see any metal on him, no.
Okay. I am going to... Oh boy. I'm going to... I can see Jasper and see that he's super fucked up. So I'm going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be 1 plus 4 plus 8. So 9. That's 9 points of healing damage.
For who? Jasper?
Jasper, yeah.
Okay.
9 points of healing. And then I am going to pull out my gun. And I'm going to aim it. I'm going to give the barrel a spin so that it lands on an incendiary bullet.
Okay.
That's still in there from earlier.
I thought you were going roulette to see what it landed on.
No. So it lands on an incendiary bullet because I had an incendiary and an aconite already in there from earlier today. And then I'm going to shoot at Miguel because he seems to be the one that's causing issues here.
Mm.
Okay. Oh, my range is what? 30, 90?
So you would be at disadvantage at this range.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. So I have two different weapons because I couldn't attach my infusion to the pepper box from the Exandria one. The Exandria says it's 80 320, but the pistol just says it's 3090. So you told me it was the pepper box, right?
Hold on, let me take a look at your sheet.
Because it wouldn't allow me to infuse the pepper box. Oh. I mean, I could try it again, but...
Hold on, let me take a look.
I have pepper box written on my, like, the actual sheet.
Oh, that's because it's currently written as unofficial material, so it may not play nicely with infusions.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I remember. The reason I put the pistol in your inventory was because we needed to infuse it. So you're using the pepper box's stats, but the pistol is standing in as
an infusion.
As the infusion, yeah.
Okay, I'll go ahead
use
and
the pepper box's range.
I'll shoot with that. That's gonna be a plus 8 to hit, 16 to hit.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
16 to hit.
16 to hit. Okay. I renamed it Veneer Ace on your sheet so we know which
Oh,
one's
okay.
which. 16 will just hit.
Okay. That's D10 plus 5. Oh, and then I don't know how much damage the incendiary bullet does, so you have to tell me that. Or you didn't... I don't have it written down anyway.
Oh, God. Where's your... There it is. Okay.
The same as a 6th level fireball.
That would be great.
I sure didn't. Okay. The incendiary bullets would... How much damage does your gun normally do?
1d10 plus 5.
Let's make it... let's make it a d8 of fire damage on top of the bullet damage.
Okay. So 9 piercing, and then 2 fire damage, so 11 total.
Nice.
And
Yeah, you shoot him just under the arm, and he does react, but there's like this slow turn as he realizes you just came out of the house, and he's like, what the fuck?
Yep.
At that moment, unless you have anything else, do you have anything
No,
else?
that's my
All right.
whole turn.
At that moment, you all hear a deafening boom.
Did we hear the one with the skinwalker go off yet?
No, this is the one that's going off.
Oh, okay.
You hear a boom go off, and about maybe a quarter of the house's roof, well, about an eighth of it explodes, and then a quarter of it collapses. And you hear a horrific, inhuman screech that continues on after the explosion.
I'm gonna yell out to everybody and be like, "They have a skinwalker!"
Oh,
Yeah, the
good.
Skinwalker. Just a full Boromir moment. But yeah, so that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Cursmith.
Wonderful. What I would like to do is...
Yep.
Jasper's on
How far
deck,
away
followed
is
by
this
Magda.
guy? 40 feet. Where's the... Okay, I'm gonna get my ass right there. He's 30 feet. And then, like, pulling out the new rifle that he has. Actually, you know what? No, that's not his taste. Getting his finger guns ready. I'm gonna use my Fey Touched ability to Misty Step right here, and then I'm just gonna put 2 Eldritch Blasts into the back of Miguel.
Into his
First one is...
Don't you get disadvantage with ranged spells up close?
Not if you have the gunner feat, because it
Nice.
applies to all ranged attacks.
Yeah. I've always been really iffy on that with like hand crossbows, handguns, like small ranged and spell attacks, because it feels like you could just walk up and point blank shoot somebody,
Right.
but with a rifle it's much harder.
Right, yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of like, you can see why they do it, but also it doesn't totally make sense all the time. But the first blast is a 23.
So, yeah.
And the second one is a 22.
Okay.
So that is... I haven't used a
Kill
dice
this
that's not a
motherfucker.
D20 in so long. D10s. 9. 10. Wonderful. 19 points of force damage.
All right. Miguel is looking a little ruffled. A little.
Cool. That is the end of my turn.
All right, Jasper. Jasper is going to take a flying leap at the dude next to Gwen. And he's going to bring his, with his Falk's blade attached, he's going to bring his now glaive down on this dude. Hit. And he is going to wipe this guy out. He basically brings it down in this big, like, arcing slap, and it hits the guy right on this muscle and cleaves down through his collarbone and a little further and a little further, and he just collapses, and Jasper withdraws it, like whipping the blood away from the blade. He can attack again, so he is going to lean around Gwen and whip a dart at the other guy in front of Magda.
Let me hit.
That'll hit. Remind me, was this guy wounded?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
The one in front of Magda?
Yeah.
I think Gwen hit him to block me.
Yeah, she hit his sword to block it,
yeah,
but
that was
she didn't hit
an
him.
interception.
Yeah.
No, he's still at full health, which means Jasper's dart doesn't kill him, but it does a good lot of damage as it just slices through his leg, and he is bleeding horribly. Magda, Foostrak on deck.
All right, I'm gonna kick this guy's ass.
Yeah. Impress your girlfriend.
Oh yeah. And I'm using my Bardic Inspiration.
God, thank you for actually using those. You guys are wonderful.
That's going to be a 16
That'll hit.
Okay, cool.
Oh my god, first
She
hit
did it!
in weeks.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Shut up, you guys! Shut up!
You assholes! Hold on, I gotta get more D6s.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god. That is going to be...
Too much Game Grumps.
That's going to be 9 points of slashing damage,
Dead.
and then... Oh, okay. It was four points of cold damage.
Yeah, before your extra ability can even kick in, his head is already on the ground.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
As you whip back the Kusarigama, even though that's not at all how this type of weapon works.
Oh, geez. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to do Strange Metabolism, where I can ignore the side effect of a mutagen affecting me for 1 minute. And then I'm going to take my movement and go around to move around Jasper and Gwen and Foostrak and go on around to Foostrak's other side.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to take my second attack on D-Speech.
This is how blood hunters are done.
D-Speech.
Oh my
Just
god.
Well, it was just that one time.
Yeah. 14.
Sorry, I won't hit him.
Miss. And a miss.
Miguel's got a little extra padding.
I'm so annoyed. I also, without that Bardic Inspiration, wouldn't have hit the guy in front of me. So.
Do you know
Yeah,
how many
but you-
people never use Bardic Inspiration dice when they're given
Yeah.
to them? And you
It's
guys
so
have done it
frustrating.
all the time. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I wanted to
Um,
feel useful for like 5 seconds.
Magda, you go and whip the comma end of the chain at Miguel, and you're sure it's going to hit, and it does, except it bounces off his forearm as you realize there's something under there. And you have to sort of reel your blade back in. Anything else for your turn?
No.
Okay, Foostrak, Gwen on deck.
Now, do I roll another wisdom save to try and shake off the fear?
I believe that's at the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if like anything Noah or Crispus did affected that or anything like that.
Nope.
I have
so-
stuff that can help with that, but not in this situation.
So basically, I just have to spend my action getting as far away from him as I possibly can.
I thought you could just not
So-
get closer.
Yeah, so you can't move closer. You also have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while your source of fear is within line of sight. You can still attack him. You're just attacking with disadvantage.
Okay.
But like, I don't think technically I'm flanking.
Uh,
So
You're flanking with... Oh, you're flanking with Magda. Magda, you should have had advantage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
Oh, God, please.
You're not
Please.
flanking with Foostrak.
It was better, but it was still bad. 17.
That'll hit.
That hit.
Ah, really?
Fuck 'em up,
Good.
fam.
So,
Alright.
I like how.
Back
Did
up,
you just say a
reverse it.
17 was bad?
Well, no, because I rolled a 6. And I have +9. But, like...
That's a
That's
15,
15.
bro.
It is? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
6
Yeah.
plus 9 is 15.
God damn it. Well,
I'm so
I
excited.
hate
just misses.
everything.
I'm so excited. You're one off, so never mind.
I hate everything.
All
I
right,
was just about to be so excited.
Foostrak.
All right.
Okay.
So I am going to try and attack him.
Okay, disadvantage.
Yep. Even with disadvantage, it came out to a 19 to hit.
Oh boy.
Oh no, without the disadvantage, it was a 27 to hit. So.
Jesus.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so let's see here. We got plus 2, so that's 6, 13, 15, and that's going to be 18 points of damage.
Okay, he's looking rough
Doggy.
as you give him a good smash.
And then I am going to invoke my fire rune, which basically just causes all of my horns to glow like magma, and orange light to shine out of my eyes and mouth.
Both of them.
And he needs to make a DC 14 strength saving throw for me.
18.
Okay, so he saves regardless. He still takes an additional 4 points of damage.
Okay.
So he's just not restrained. And then I'm going to action surge. As you can imagine, Foostrak doesn't deal well with being scared by things.
No.
Yep,
I'll
basically.
crush it with my hammer!
And at the end, he's just like, and stay dead.
That's going to be an 18 to hit after rolling with disadvantage.
That'll hit.
Oh,
Ash's like must be nice.
Hold on. I'm actually going to do something because Jasper can help you with your fire rune.
Ooh.
Oh no, he has to do that on his turn. Wait, hold on. What did I write? How's disadvantage saving throws on an adjacent ally's target, regardless of the target's distance away, as a reaction? So yes, he can. As his reaction, he's going to spend key points in his Battle Brother ability to impose disadvantage on Miguel against your thing. And that's a 2. So he is restrained.
Cool. So that is going to mean that at the start of each of his turns, he's going to take an additional 2d6 damage. But he can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn.
Okay.
And then I action surged anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm hitting, which I rolled an 18 with disadvantage.
Okay.
So that's going to be 5 plus, so that's 14, and so that's another 15 damage to him.
All right. He's still standing. You guys, being that you've never seen the fire rune work to its full ability before, you see these almost magma-like chains come up out of the ground and wrap themselves around Miguel's limbs, holding him in place as they burn into him. And at this point, Miguel is pissed, but he's not showing the kind of panic and pain that you would wow, that's 2 characters from Hercules. He's not showing the kind of panic you'd expect of a person who's close to death. He seems miffed, and that's about it.
Oh, that's no fun. Also, I have not used my bonus action yet because Fire Rune is not a bonus action, so I'm just going to second wind and hopefully get higher than a 1 for once.
Wait, can you you can just use Fire Rune?
Yeah, it's in addition to an attack.
That's fucking dope.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rune Knight's
so I'm getting back 13 health.
nice.
Which I desperately needed.
Okay. Gwen is gonna step up. What?
I forgot to get back because my reconstruction mutagen, at the beginning of each of my turns, I regain 3 hit points.
Okay.
So
I'll let you retroactively add those.
Yeah.
It's been 2 rounds.
So
6.
that'd be 6.
17.
Yeah, I'd be back up to full health then.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Guess
Gwen's gonna step up and with a sweep of her glaive, which you guys haven't seen her glaive in action before, this very strangely shaped blade on the end. As she swings it through, it almost looks like the staff elongates even further. And she is going to slice into this boy at the hip and just cut him literally off his legs. And he just falls aside. And being that her glaive is so long, she doesn't have to step forward. She just has to adjust her grip. And she swings it back around to hit this guy with the reach ability of the glaive. That's a good hit. And she does almost the same thing to this guy, except she cuts him off at, like, the area where the least bones are, like, just above the waist. And he just falls, just
between your hips and your ribs.
Just slaws off of himself. And you are left with the hypnotized babies and Miguel. All the hypnotized guys are like, wow, great form. Yeah. And Miguel is just like cursing at them, like, what the fuck are you doing?
I laugh when he does that.
Just like that.
The cultist's turn.
I never rolled my wisdom saving throw to break here.
No, you didn't.
That's an 11. I assume that's not enough.
No. So Miguel, being that he's stuck, and even with disadvantage, he's going to take a big old heckin'... Well, he has guns. He doesn't take the swing. He's going to shoot Foostrak.
He also takes 8 damage because of the fire rune, because he's restrained.
Yes. He's still standing.
Oh.
Alright. An 18 to hit.
Not if I use cutting words.
Okay.
That's now a 13.
Okay, so that one
that
hit.
misses.
So then Ace of Spades. That's gonna be disadvantage. That's gonna be an unnatural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
And you see, as he pulled the hammer back and the barrel shifted, you see growing like shards of ice start to build up on the barrel just before he pulls the trigger.
It's got multiple barrels.
In the animated
Wow.
series, he just like holds it up in front of Christmas's eyes, and his eyes are just like a kid at a fucking candy shop right now as he shoots Foostrak. Like, want that gun.
So that's going to be 10 piercing damage, half to 5. And then 25 cold damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah, it's a powerful ass gun.
Yeah, I'm not looking great. I'm below 25% health.
Woo!
Do these cultists get extra saving throws on
They
hit
sure
ones?
don't.
Cool.
No, it's for an hour. Yeah.
It's for a minute.
Oh.
a minute.
Miguel
but
does get
it
another
is
strength
concentration.
Gets a what?
save. Miguel gets a strength save.
19.
Yeah, he breaks the shackles.
Nice. Strong Goliath. Yeah, he pulls his limbs out of these chains. Oh, hold on, I forgot his thing. He still has a bonus action.
Oh god.
His goal, disappear.
Fucker.
How so? Was it like a dimension door disappear because we've seen that before, or is this like a
Invisibility, because we've also
you-
seen that before.
yeah?
Or have
You
you?
barely see it because he's trying to kind of keep it covert, but you do see a split appear next to him, and he disappears into it as his own flavored dimension door.
Oh no.
There's
Do
no
I-
counterspell. There's no counterspell, people.
I'm
There's
sorry,
no-
it's gone.
I don't have high enough spells. Fuck, there goes the ace of spades.
Yeah.
Can I see
mean-
where he goes with the dimension door?
No,
Okay.
it's not anywhere in sight.
Is there a tall place? Oh fuck, I don't have my dimension door either. Never mind. Wait. No, we wouldn't get attacks of opportunity.
No, not on a teleport.
Fuck.
It's almost like I learned how to use, dimension door and teleportation in the last campaign by trial and error, because Cynthia Moore loved to pop around.
Yeah, she did. Pop around.
And she
around.
fucking sucked too.
Yeah,
So, I mean, we're not
she
fighting
killed Bull and
anyone
walked away.
anymore.
She did.
You're what? Sorry?
Are we out of initiative then?
No,
What do you mean?
No one else?
not yet.
Okay.
So, after he pops out, we're back at the top of the order. Noah, before your turn starts, I need you to make a dexterity save.
Oh, that's gonna go well. Dexterity saving throw. Nat 20 for 24.
Nice, you'll only take half damage.
Woo.
The entire side of the house blows out.
The whole house may come down.
Wait. Hold on. You said he has a bonus action left.
Yeah, Misty Step. Or not Misty. Wait, hold on.
Dimension door is an
Dimension
action.
door's an action.
That's an action.
You're right.
dude.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Get the
he
fuck
would've-
back here, motherfucker!
Misty Steps. You would have missed.
You come back here and take your fucking beating. Come take your medicine, Miguel.
So sorry, he would appear right there.
Motherfucker.
Where's he? Oh, there he is. Okay.
I see him.
Top of the order.
God damn it.
Yep. Hit me with that
Thank you for
beautiful
catching my mistake.
dynamite
I appreciate
damage.
I'm still standing.
I actually just heard that song like 5 minutes ago.
I was literally going through all of my shit, like, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Dimension door is not a reaction. Wait, Dimension door is not a bonus action either. So.
Noah, being that you are at the outer edge of your enlarged dynamite's range,
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
you are going to take a grand total of 34 thunder damage.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
And being that you succeeded on your dexterity save, it does not push you. But you
Oh.
suddenly feel like you just had the worst anxiety attack and got crushed at the same time.
Sweet.
As the
Sweet.
house
So normal
behind
one.
you begins to cave in, and also on merit of your dexterity saving throw, you manage to just step out of the doorway before it all collapses on you.
Oh, the whole house
We're
came
never
down.
going to be.
Yeah.
We're never going to be allowed back in Port Sauris.
No,
We're never going
but
to be
it
allowed
is-
anywhere.
it is now your turn, Noah.
Okay. Okie doke. So, what fucking tab is this on? Okay. I can move 30 feet. That's not far. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna move 30 feet up to here. I think right there. Okay. And then I am going to, man, that could do so little damage. Does Miguel look like really fucking bad?
He looks pretty bad.
Okay. Like,
Fuck him up.
sorry.
Sorry we're
Right.
going a little long today, guys. I didn't expect the
It's
battle
okay.
to start so late.
We
Gale,
also
yeah.
started a half hour.
That's
Yeah.
true. I am
him.
going to
Killed him.
I'm going to
Excellent.
spin.
Cute.
I'm going to spin my barrel to land on the only bullet left in there, which is the aconite bullet.
Fuck yeah.
And I am going to fire a shot at Miguel. He is at the very tip of my range, of my short range.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay. What is this?
He does
Plus-
have half cover.
How does he
I was
have half
about to-
cover?
He's
because there's
hiding
a
behind a
person
dude.
in front of him. And he's using them
Oh.
as a shield.
So that's going to make it really hard to hit him.
Yeah.
Well, half cover is what? It's just a bonus to AC.
I believe
Like
so.
+3.
Yes. +2.
Plus, I can do this. I can do this. I believe in
Alright,
myself.
alright.
Here we go.
Come on.
We believe in you
Yeah,
too.
he's too
Come
big
on.
for them to be 3/4.
23 to hit.
Hell yeah.
Will hit.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, Will.
Kill this man.
So I'll let you decide what the aconite bullet does.
Oh, I know what it does.
Killed
Okay,
him,
cool.
so I don't have to.
He takes +5. He takes 13 piercing damage.
He's still up.
Okay, he takes 13 piercing damage, and then whatever the aconite does, it is now in his bloodstream.
Aconite doesn't act that fast.
No, it
So-
doesn't act immediately, but
Yeah.
it is a paralytic, so...
Yes, it is. So you shoot him, and he's like on his last legs. He's like holding his side. Yeah. Hold on, I'm just checking what he can do. Because this is the time to pull out all the stops.
This is the time.
Is the moment.
No.
Peculiar passing moment.
One
I'm-
peculiar passing moment.
I'm going to also use my bonus action to cast Healing Word for the last time on Jasper. And that's, ooh, that was good. That's going to give him 12 healing damage.
Yeah, Jasper's looking a little bit better, but still not great. That'll bring us to Christmas. As you
Yay!
see Noah shoot this guy, and he's still fucking standing.
Oh, I am going to yell out and be like, that was a poisonous bullet! Like,
Cool. I'm gonna walk right here, cause I can.
Stroll up to him like, "Hi,
yeah.
buddy."
Hi, bang. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him a couple of times.
Okay.
get it.
Right in his face.
Ooh, the first one is a 16.
And that'll hit.
Oh, it does?
Mm-hmm.
That one made me scared.
You were
I-
one off.
I'm glad that I used the Eldritch Blast. So the first one does 4 damage, and the second attack is an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming that hits, and that does 8 damage.
Okay. Describe to me how his head explodes. Oh, finally.
So, oh man, this is tough for Chris. What I'm gonna do is I'll just like walk over there while he's just like, just like trying to catch his breath and just be like, hey, and then I'm gonna first Eldritch Blast. I'm gonna just disintegrate his knee, so that he has to basically
you love
just
the knees, don't you?
yeah. So he basically would just like have to like get down on like his one good leg's knee, and then like hold him up, so he's just like head lowered for the execution style, and then just second Eldritch Blast into the head.
God, I thought you didn't like doing this.
I don't.
Yeah.
I love how dark
guys-
this campaign
It's
is.
easier when he doesn't have to look him in the eye.
Yep.
You guys all watch as Christmas steps up and kind of nonchalantly just destroys this man's knee. And as he falls down, resting on the other one, he doesn't make a sound that he doesn't make any kind of sound you'd expect out of somebody who's literally dying. But as he's got his head down, Christmas, you reel back for the second Eldritch Blast, but he gets a moment where he makes eye contact with you right before his head is just gone. Just his body slumps to the ground.
I pick up the Ace of Spades because that's all I want.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And then these four fucks are just sitting around here.
Yeah, the four of them are all like, good technique.
In unison.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good
It's like a hive
technique.
mind.
Wow, great.
Wow.
So, are we gonna keep going, or is this a good quitting time?
I'm about to wrap up.
Okay. Well, we just have these four dipshits here.
Yeah,
And
what
I
are you
just,
gonna do with them?
Yeah, so these guys are probably going to be like this for another, 30 seconds or so. Do we want to give them a chance to run away, or do you guys want to just have you? Okay.
Just let him run.
Just let them go. Okay, cool. I'll drop the hypnotic pattern and just point the Ace of Spades at the closest one. Yeah, the guy's dead, so if you want to stick around, that's totally up to you.
That's okay.
Yeah,
That's fine.
where's the shit that you guys stole?
I don't know.
You want to try again?
I wasn't part of that. I don't.
Oh, but you know about it.
I know about it.
Can I make an insight check on them as they're peeing their pants here?
Sure.
Okay. Come on, 9.
They don't seem to know. They're just underlings.
Who? So, I mean, you know that, you guys stole some shit that didn't belong to you. That we've got plenty of proof of that now. So if you want to just point us in the right direction of who we could speak to get those items, it would be much
And
appreciated.
he looks down at Miguel's headless body.
You see the problem there, right?
I mean, Serena might have an idea.
Cool. Where is she?
She was here. I don't know where she is now.
That's okay. I've met Serena. I can send her a message.
Okay.
I just need to get a good night's sleep first.
Have a nice rest. I was just imagining the wolf from Kung Fu Panda 2. Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New Year, sir.
Yeah. If you let them go, they will leave peacefully without their weapons.
Are they going to walk away or run away?
It starts at a walk, but it slowly picks up speed as they're like, get out here, get the fuck out, get out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Get through,
roar
get
at
off
them
through.
and smash them all on the ground to get
They
them to
fucking
move
bolt.
faster.
Yeah, they're gone. They go in different directions into alleyways.
Foostrak's just like, moo.
The few people that were still on the estate have also fled after seeing this battle start up. You get an idea that anybody who was in a leadership position knew to bail, and then all the other people with nobody to lead them are just fuck, and took off.
Like a cult.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Victorian style house has half crumbled, and something has caught fire and has begun to spread throughout the house as you hear a distant screeching coming from inside still.
Still?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And, yeah.
Sorry, the dog came down here and just nudged me.
And, you guys each see, climbing out onto the remains of the roof is this long, horribly lanky and thin creature with over-elongated fingers, and almost like their legs and especially their feet are so long that their legs almost look like digitigrade, like almost canine-esque.
Ew.
What the fuck?
And they just have like scraps of burlap on them.
Are they on fire?
It looks like they got scorched, but they're not on fire. They have this unnatural curvature to their back, like a cat arching, and they like climb out and their nails dig into the thatch on the roof, and they sort of look around, but you can see they're blind. It's like they're scanning for sound. And at some point, being that you guys have made a fair bit of noise, it sort of faces in your direction and then turns and goes the opposite way and disappears off the roof.
Oh, that's a problem.
Well. There's a skinwalker on the loose, you guys. Yeah.
And that's where we're going.
Yeah. We need to go see the collective right now.
Right now.
Right meow.
Yeah.
I'm so surprised those guys managed to find Jasper and corner him with how dexterous he is.
Jasper
And invisible.
rolled very badly on stealth.
I would imagine you'd have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He rolled like a 1 and a 2.
Jesus.
Mhm.
Oh,
So that
right,
made
set
it
that
like,
down.
a 12. But still not high enough.
Good job, everyone.
No, sorry, that
God.
made it a 9. He has +7 stealth. Yeah.
Good job.
Anyway, that was a good fight. That was a good one. Something light.
We didn't
Right.
accomplish any of our goals.
I
That's
mean,
what you
you did
think.
recover a stolen artifact.
Not
We also
any of the ones that we were tasked with getting back.
I also don't know if I want to give this one away.
well,
But we'll
we
see if I have a
also
choice.
know that they were the ones responsible and that they were given the way to break in.
We also have leads, and we
also, they
have.
had dead people in their house.
You guys don't know that.
There's
Only
a-
we don't
Noah
know
knows
that.
There's a lot more dead people in there now.
Well, yeah.
A dead red.
This house
Yeah.
is just a windmill full of corpses.
I mean, based off of what we at least like saw and know, the fact that that dude had the ace of spades is like that's already pretty incriminating.
Yeah. hmm
So yeah,
Do you guys want to know
Well,
a
what
fun
was the
little piece
other
of
gun
lore?
that he had?
Oh, the other gun was a veneer ace.
nothing special.
You guys want to know a fun little piece of lore?
Huh.
The ace of spades has been missing for a decade.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Not anymore.
Hold on,
Or
hold on.
will it be?
Hold on, sorry. 9 years. Not quite a decade yet.
We're heroes. Yay.
Yay.
Ace of spades missing.
And
since
I have
9
blueprints for some things that people don't understand.
Yay.
That me as a player and Ash know exactly what the fuck they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're bad.
And they're back.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
All that
So thanks y'all for joining us for the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I almost just did my intro, not my outro.
I'm your Dungeon Master,
I've been
Taiylor
your
Wallace.
Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace.
IY.
Shut up! I knew it was coming. You can find us on Twitter at Atlaran, ADVCO. You can also find all our links to our Twitters, websites, and all the other stuff across the interwebs on our link tree. That is, it's a weird thing to spell out. Linktr.ee bit.ee/Atlaran Adventuring Co.
E.
Weird. Anyway, yeah, Linktree. You could also find our Redbubble shop up there. Buy some of our designs, support the stream. We appreciate it. We are currently working on the novelization of the first campaign, Sleeper Brew, which was me, Ben, and Ash. And we're about at the halfway point.
We're over halfway at this point.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're on chapter 17 of like 26?
Yeah.
27? Because I added an extra chapter in there somewhere.
Yeah.
So yeah, we should have that out sometime this year. Hopefully not too
We're
long.
hoping for like late March. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's really soon.
It's not that soon.
It's in 2 months.
It's 2 months.
Yeah.
For
that's
my
pretty close. It'll be fine.
birthday.
Oh man, we could that would like almost coincide with our 2-year anniversary of
It would.
playing, or at least you, me, and Ash.
Yeah, was that on the
Atlaran.
27th?
That was on the 21st of March,
21st.
because it was right after Ben's birthday.
What
Mhm.
day is the 21st?
Who's Ben?
Mhm.
We all
It's a
know at this point.
Monday.
Blake. It's a nickname for Blake, I swear. Just like, every time I say Harris, it's totally not anybody in this room.
No.
But anyway, I don't believe I have any other announcement-y things. Nope. Oh, actually, yes, I do. You guys may have seen that I finished the Irakel map for Atlaran, and I've also finished the Caladros and Third Rear map, so that's exciting. I just wanted to say that because I'm really proud that I've finally done it. I just need to finish Lochmanos now. But anyway, let's start with Ash. Do the classic.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Astrid Knight. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website, astridknight.com. I am a writer of things. I have some short stories and some anthologies such as Tales from the Year Between and Welcome to Simmons Detective Spencer. You can find links to that on my website. Also, Koop, is the thing gonna work?
Yeah, the thing's gonna work. I have a thing for your thing.
Oh, it's
Okay.
already up. I can
Thing.
see it.
There's a thing.
No, it's not up yet.
Not yet.
It's working on
But yeah, I am dropping the cover for my first novel, Perception Check, on Tuesday. Except right now, I'm dropping it right now on stream here. You can. It's exclusive. Look, I'm not gonna drop it anywhere else until Tuesday.
Do we
so...
want to look at it?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'll put it up on the screen.
Show it.
Open Twitch.
Hey, there's a delay, so I can't see it.
It's up.
Yeah.
It looks great.
Just keep talking.
Okay.
It looks
Yay.
awesome.
Tell us what your
Wow,
book's
look at
about.
that.
Oh,
Tell
hey,
us what
we
your
got,
book's
you
about.
got the whole screen.
Yeah.
Do I? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Tell us what your book.
Okay, my book is called Perception Check. It's the first. Now my mouth's really wet for some reason. It's
Called
called
saliva.
Oh my god. Put that
Perception
on a
check.
t-shirt. My mouth's really wet.
It's called Perception Check. It's the first book in the Mages of Elmira saga, and it's about a girl named Violet, and she's been traumatized after she got attacked by demons and shit when she was in middle school, and now is a sad adult, and finds out that her favorite TTRPG is real, and goes to take a trip to the land of Elmira to rescue her BFF who was kidnapped. So if you like TTRPGs like this one, or if you like sad people, or
If you like very relatable,
Oh my
detailed characters that are not, one-dimensional, it's a good.
yeah. Thanks. Yeah, so check that out. Pre-orders for this are gonna go up April 1st, everywhere books are sold. So keep an eye out on that, and it's going to be released on May 23rd of this year.
Word.
Corey, we know you like sad people. You married one.
Oh my god.
If you like
but
sad people like the Cult of the Eternal does, then you should read this book.
There's no cultists in this one.
Yet.
Not yet.
There is no cult in Port Sauris.
There is only the eye.
Oh
my god. Stop.
Anyway.
Yeah. But no, genuinely, perception check, you have a really good way of balancing really deep characters with really, like, classic tropes in a way that makes it, like, recognizable and relatable, but also fresh.
Thank you.
Funky fresh.
Yeah.
So
And
funky.
also,
So
who
fresh.
doesn't fucking love the Boney M scene? I won't give anything away, but goddamn, what a scene.
Rasputin.
It's still my favorite moment thus far. Anyway, Blake.
Okay, I'll go. I think Koop has some pictures for mine too.
Yeah.
So my
Me
name
too.
is Blake. Okay.
Wait.
My name is Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me. What?
Taiylor, did you just say me too?
Oh.
Oh, okay. I see what
you
you
have
mean.
the whole series.
Okay,
yeah.
never mind. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
My name is Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me at blakerwolfe.com. BlakerWolfe. I write fantasy stories, usually epic fantasy. So my first one is the Crystalline Chronicles, which is complete. The first book is The Crystal Eye, which I'm sure Koop will throw the picture up for. Which is kind of a D&D, Narnia, Lord of the Rings style thing going on, with cool characters who are gay. So
Even better.
They
you like
are
that
all
kind of
pretty
stuff?
much gay.
yeah. And then I also have another book out called Bone, Stone, and Wood. That's the first book in that series. The first book is Exordium.
Oh, they're both up there.
I
Hey.
don't have a cover for it yet because it's currently being drafted, so I'm working on that. But that one, the first book is out, second book is up for pre-order, and then I actually have a book coming out next week, which is up on the screen, called The Grimoire of Kings, which is book one of the Tales of Grimoria, and that is about a guy named Taiylor who gets sucked into a magical book, and he has to survive in a fantasy world full of dragons while his friends are losing their fucking minds.
Nice
But
trope.
is he gay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so in The Crystal Eye, Dusk is actually bi. And Taiylor, I think Taiylor ended up bi as well. All my characters end up bi. So, but yeah, I think Taiylor has an almost experience with another man and like nothing really happens. Dusk definitely sleeps with another guy in book 2, so.
Sweet.
That's what I do.
Gale.
Hello there.
Oh God.
God.
No, cut the stream.
Bye.
We're done.
We're done.
I mean, it's better than the customer service voice that usually happens, right?
Hi.
Hi, I'm Zachary Gale.
Corey
You can
made
find me...
fun of that the other day. Sorry, go on.
You can find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Author. I write horror stories, mostly short fiction. In October, I'm planning on releasing my first collection called Some Empty Houses Might Really Be Haunted. And I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm looking at my list of deadlines, and I don't like looking at it because it makes my stomach feel bad. But I think I'm finally done writing? ? And I would end up coming out with approximately 49,000 words, which makes me pretty happy. But yeah, that's pretty much. Oh wait, my wife. She does a lot of cool art stuff, which some of those stickers for are behind Taiylor and she's also going to do things for Ash. And you can find her website and her art at leniedraws.com, LENIE draws.com. She is working on putting more designs up there. So yeah, you should check her out because she's super fucking cool.
I mean, but that's just your opinion.
No, it's fair.
Not just my opinion.
Yeah, I know.
She's literally like the nicest person I've ever met.
It is law.
It is true. Very true.
I would argue that I'm probably nicer, but we all know that's a
Untrue.
fucking lie.
Unfucking true.
Anyway, sorry, people distracting me, asking me for my time, and I don't have time. Yeah, Koop.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Hi, what's
What
up?
you got?
I'm Zack. That's my Twitter over there. That's my cat. And fun fact, the Tom Brady retired today.
Yay.
After 22 years of having a 30% chance of winning the Super Bowl every single season. Now he's letting other people have a turn. So, yay. Sports.
Wow.
So
Now he can have a 30% chance of doing something useful with his time.
Probably not.
Says us who play 4 to 5 hours of D&D every weekend.
This is useful. How do you think I write all these fucking books?
Yeah.
How do you think I stay fucking sane?
I don't know.
That.
A
Yeah.
harsh cocktail of alcohol and pills.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just crushes up an
That's the stream.
Ambien.
That's the
Isn't that
stream.
how everybody does it?
I mean, you didn't have to say the quiet part out
Oh,
loud.
I'm sorry.
Like, yeah, I do have a mini fridge full of all kinds of different things, but you don't need to say that. You don't need to reveal to people the cocktail that I make. Anyway,
But yeah,
anything
that's
else, Koop?
no, that's your. That I just wanted to be different from everyone else because I'm not like other girls.
Oh,
Anyway.
of
You're
course
exactly
not.
like other girls. Shut up.
Taiylor, what do you do?
Yeah, Taiylor.
Yeah, Taiylor.
Hi, y'all. Hello. I'm
Hi.
Taiylor.
Hello.
I'm Bull.
Hi, Juan.
Yeah. I can't wait for Bull to show up. Anyway.
Oh.
And then I get to kill him. Spoilers.
Oh, you mean in the book? I was like, in the campaign.
Maybe.
He's a lich.
Dead dog
Yeah.
somewhere. Yeah.
He's
No,
a
that was
Canatar lich.
That
That'd be
was
funny.
Alistair. Shh. Spoilers. Anyway. Hello. You can find me, Taiylor Wallace, on Twitter at TAIY. Let me respell that for you. TAILORWALLACE. Make sure you misspell Taylor or you will never find me. Because that's apparently my catchphrase now. And I do things like edit. I'm trying to write, but I'm not going to make the mistake of like giving everything away because then I won't write it. I've already told you guys enough about it. But you can find me also at Sonder_editing or SonderEditing.com if you have a book that you would like to be edited by a freelancer. Being that there are so many authors now since, the pandemic started, and being that there are, some not great books out there, have another person take a little pass over it to make sure it's not trash. No, I'm kidding. None of the books I edit are trash. They're all great. But
After you edit them, yeah.
They're currently editing mine, so I know that this is a subtweet. I'm aware.
I've only ever edited one book that I could not save.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna say it out loud. That would be mean.
I know who does.
It sucked. But yeah, that's my stuff. I'm also working as the editor slash story director on our novel. Kinda.
Sure.
You're the world creator.
Yeah.
Sure,
God.
you can give yourself whatever title you want. I mean,
I'm a dungeon master.
we're just the ones that throw brackets in. We're like, Taiylor, fix this.
Well,
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
I will say you're probably going to just be on the front cover, like as equal sharing for all three of us, because we're doing the same amount of.
I assume so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, we built the foundation together. You guys write it out, and then I fix it. It's great.
Yeah, but you also write stuff for it too.
I know I do.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm having imposter syndrome about the whole thing. So I'm just gonna shut up about it for a second.
That's too bad for you, because we're gonna publish the fucking thing whether you like it or not.
I didn't say we weren't. I just said I'm having feels.
No, I know. No, we're gonna do it.
We all
take
know
in the feels and just feel it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, that's it for my rambling, which I do every fucking time, and I'm like, Taiylor, don't ramble anymore. You can catch us on Twitch, 11 a.m. Eastern Saturdays, most times. Today we were a little bit behind because Windows is a bitch and doesn't like our Stream Master. You can catch our VODs and podcasts posted on Wednesdays on YouTube, Spotify, and other podcast platforms.
Atlaran.
And
Atlaran. Yeah.
Atlaran. If we ever like have an after show, it should be called Ermagerd or Learn, and just be unintelligible.
I still like Ben came up with Chat Lauren, and it's
That's
still
really cute.
been like the best. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Chitlearn.
I'm glad somebody remembers my ideas, because I don't. If they don't get written down, they're gone.
But that will do it for us this weekend. We'll see you next weekend with a follow up to the cult stuff.
Are we not
see...
done with the cult stuff? No, I'm just kidding.
We're never going to be done.
I mean, you guys only destroyed one like safe house out of many across the world, so
safe house.
Yeah.
Well, time to get more dynamite.
Commune.
Yep. I've got 3 more sticks.
All right. Well, we will get to that next week and see what happens with the Ace of Spades.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye.